We pick up where we last left off. The party, specifically Odo, being woken up by the ringing of bells. You found the entire Vacta family estate on fire. You quickly deduced that the flames were natural in nature, but they were spreading way too quickly, which was then later found out by Thornblade to be of windrush nature. Now, you gathered your crew, you got out, you found that actually you were being potentially assassinated by Rahadin and Ludmilla, and that your sister, who laid down her life to the witness of Mordenkainen and Elminor, split in two and her soul shattered or devoured by some kind of purple monstrosity, bat-like in nature in your visions, Odo, had saved your lives. Her alarm system triggering. We had an incredible amped up push of 6,000 miles of wind, where almost the entire second floor was ripped off by Elminor, and that stopped the explosion, but not before, sadly, Arena was abducted, where with the help of Mordenkainen, Elminor, you flew with Sir Godfrey through the black night like a moth to the flame, quite literally in the pitch blackness of Barovian night, caught up with the caravan, managed to pull her out through Dimension Door yourself, pulling the same trick, Una reverse card in many ways, against Ludmilla, where Sir Godfrey stayed behind to buy you some time and even the score. And you guys discovered the Temple of Ezra, who of course is the twisted nature of Mishra amongst the Barovian people. Like Lathander is the Dawn Father and Shah is the one of the Lady of the Night, the Night Mother. And so, you grieved, you went and buried your sister. Her last rites were read out to you, Odo, where you and your cousin, Irvin, swore to each other to, he swore that by his life he will gather the followers of Lathander in the Sun Temple just south of here, and he will spread the word that they need to fight back this evil. And just for your own oath that everyone will see the dawn before you stop drawing breath. And in that moment, as they were about to depart, I described the scene of a strange figure in leather cloaks barging into your moment of what should be memory and reminiscence. And as Irvin and his family, including Stella, the potentially half-sister of, the half-sister indirectly of Esmeralda, was walking out the temple, he storms in and he simply says, "Halt!" And in that moment, the family, your cousins, all stop, almost if marionettes, unable to move forward. And you see across this temple, with dark black hair, greyish blue eyes piercing you, a navy tunic, a young man. And I'll pick up with John, because you recognize the spell that was cast. It was command. And you see this maybe 15-year-old child, Elminor, you and Mordenkainen, because of your eyes, both of you see him glowing in magical aura, not from any objects, but himself. And Mordenkainen kind of looks towards you and nods, probably in an understanding that you're dealing with a sorcerer. And the boy kind of eyes the entire crew. He kind of bides his time, doesn't speak just yet.
Who did he cast the spell on exactly?
He cast it on the Martikovs only. He could not cast it higher. So the father, the mother, so Irvin, stopped, and the children, all four of them in the process of moving.
Would you like to dispel your magic?
I might like to dispel my magic, yeah. But I first need to know what you're doing with my friend, and where you're taking her. And he points to Stella.
Why would one walk into a group of people making such demands?
What demands? I'm simply asking, where are you taking my friend?
You could ask her.
He looks towards Stella. I fear I cannot. She is still with it and hollow. I need her.
Well, Unfortunately, if you can't ask her, it seems you're out of options.
It's rude to just barge in here casting spells, sorcerer.
He looks at you directly. And I dare say, for someone who potentially has murdered Lady Vacta, it is quite rude to make any false accusations.
Lady Vacta.
Oh, aye. I saw it all. The roof torn down, the mansion on fire. I dare say, do you work for my father?
We didn't kill the lady. She died to the person that was trying to kill us.
But while you are asking that, who is your father?
One Baron Vargas Valkovich.
Does the name ring a bell? Have I heard the name during my travels?
That is, of course, the despot of
The
Valaki.
Baron of the town, yeah.
The one that Lady
The one
Vacta
that will ask to
said
kill.
needs to be removed, yes, by force or by will.
Did I hear that conversation though? Was I?
No, Elmenor filled you in the tavern.
Okay, cool.
You should be thankful that she died.
I disagree. My dear friend
She
here loved
wanted
her
us to
mother.
kill your father.
I don't doubt it. He's gone mad in the last few years. But murder is quite below Lady Vacta, unless you don't need to roll a persuasion check. I will simply roll off the fact that I have an 11 on insight right now. She's too old to be so cunning and violent. Besides, I had tea with her multiple times. She seemed quite nice and fond of me. But that's not here and then. And he drops the spell and the rest of the Marticle family were able to move again. Like I said, I can't let you leave with Stella.
And if we try?
I will summon all the guards at my father's disposal. All 110 of them. I do not know you. I do not trust you. You might be potentially kidnapping my dearest friend here. And as the last living Vacta, I cannot allow that. Let me tell you something you probably don't already... Actually, you might already know. For all I know, it was you who killed her brothers. 2 nights ago, both her older and younger brother were found in the park, slaughtered, throats gutted open, and the intestines spilled. Now, last night, Lady Vacta is dead. Her mansion is burnt to the ground, and who walks out of that mansion? You. And she points at you, Elmenor, and then kind of scrolls his finger like a, I guess if I had to describe it, akin to that of a theatre play across the rest of the party. You are the main culprits.
Do you believe that you would still be here alive, throwing accusations if this had been the case?
Your threats mean nothing to me.
It wasn't a threat, it was an observation. If we were so secretive about our murder, you wouldn't be shouting around.
I will actually allow you an advantageous persuasion check. Because despite the fact that he is emotionally distraught, he is, by all accounts, extremely...
Oh, sorry, the 16.
16.
16. Better as I had rolled.
You're right. I'm allowing my emotions to get the better of me. My apologies. And my manners, where are they? I am Victor Velokovich, the son of Baron Vargas Velokovich. Like I said, I cannot allow you to leave with Stella, unless you can help me in curing my dear friend.
And how would we do that?
I will admit, I only have a hypothesis and I do not know if it will even work. I need a hagstone, specifically a halfstone.
Hearthstone.
Aye, from my studies of the magic books in my father's library, as I understand, it's a black twisted onyx corrupted in some kind of fang-like shape. That might be able to pierce through the spectre and get my dear friend back.
Thinking back on when Ludmilla tore out Lasaga's heart,
Yes.
or whatever it was, does it sound like what he's describing?
At that point, the heart that I described, yes, was a shrunken, beautiful, midnight-like black onyx, corrupted and twisted by the Fey nature.
Unfortunately, the only Heartstone that we've seen now belongs to Strahd.
Can you fill me in on the details? What you mean by this? You have found a hag, an actual existing living hag.
Baba Lasaga.
Ah, so it was you. You're the party who slayed the old witch. How come it's incarcerated off?
Do you wish to be the one who has to fight the Baron?
Why would I fight my own father? He is an old, grumpy,
Count.
withered man.
The Count. My bad, the Count.
Ah, no, I'm not so
Unfortunately.
foolish.
As for how Strahd now has the Heartstone, as we were about to finish her off, Ludmilla appeared, sort of stole our kill.
The second wife of the Count. She died 53 years ago. Are you sure?
She's a vampire.
They all are.
Natural 20. That would explain many things. I had my suspicions, admittedly. But if you have faced and seen them and lived to tell the tale, I am not going to doubt it. By chance, I had suspicions that the Count, I believe it is now the 13th, is the one and the same man from over 4 centuries ago. Can you confirm this?
You would be correct.
Then it is apparent to me that it is of highest nature me and Stella need to get out of this cursed prison, this domain of dread.
Luck with that.
He closes the church door. You can never be too safe. These walls have ears. I will be blunt and simple. I am not like my father. I am not some pretentious prick who does not even mix with the peasantry. But I have no intention to stay here. I promised Stella that I could make a functioning portal out of this domain. She and me bonded over our shared love for magics and the curious. What ended up happening was that she was my willing experiment. She desired to be the first to try to escape. The ritual did not go as intended. You see him grinding his teeth at that. The reason she is so muted and her eyes diluted to that extent of the water, the sky above, is that it was my fault. And now that Lady Vacta is gone, I take full responsibility that I need to take care of her. this state.
So it is your fault that she is in the state she is, and yet you come in slinging spells.
The gusto of sorcerers.
And
I'm gonna look at Stella. What do I see when I stare at her?
Stella continues to be blank-eyed, completely grey-eyed, pale white. She does not eat, she does not respond. She is almost like a statue.
What do I detect coming off of her?
Nothing. A hollowed one, as Mordenkainen described them once.
Try something, but I doubt it'll work. I'll cast Remove Curse on her.
You channel Remove Curse, but there is no curse to break. The spell is ineffective. Mordenkainen walks up to her, looks through her eyes, casts some kind of spell. Redrafted. You seem like an old man, age another 10 years as he sighs deeply, then tugs on his beard a bit. Boy, tell me, when was this experiment that you cast? It was, 4 days ago. 5, max. It was towards the late afternoon.
Unfortunately, your friend Stella is gone. It's left as a living core.
Yes. She is, as a expert in the traversal of the various realms as well as time, you have managed... screw it. He casts a minor illusion to create essentially a board of chalk on floating here in the room. Pulls out a literal chalk piece and starts doodling onto the illusion, creating... You see here, you have taken her body, have erratically extracted her spirit, and sent it to a parallel dimension where she is now trapped in a different prison. This is not Stella. This is just a living clay piece for all I care. Bone and flesh don't matter. Now, what we would have to do, which I have no idea where we would even start. A hearthstone's a good idea for a channeling focus. I'll let you know, young boy. He then proceeds to, almost like a funnel, draw the heart of a hearthstone. This could potentially act as a catalyst, but how do we hook her? How do we, if you prefer fish, right? Think of it like her swimming in a grand ocean. There's hundreds of spirits out there, and you want us to somehow find one. The thing is, there are far dangerous beasts out there. Think of them like Jormungandr devouring these little fishes. She might be gone. I'll be honest. And even if she's not, do we have the time to spare, my dear compatriots? He looks to the rest of the party. To hunt for a tiny soul in a pool so great that Lixarovich looks like a puddle?
Possible that holy magic could bring her back, but like Mordenkainen said, it'll have to find her soul in another dimension that you sent her to. Sorry for your loss, but for all intents and purposes, your friend Stella is dead.
Then hand it over, and I'll do it myself.
You are very adamant on this fall. Can I insight check him? How truthful is he being with the reason he wants his body?
With a 13, sadly you didn't break past DC 10. He seems, like you said, very adamant and emotionally... is that blessed, by the way? That is guidance. Yeah. He seems quite adamant, and he does seem emotionally concerned about this girl. He seems quite genuine, at least in his emotional expression. If you've already given up hope on her, I would use my remaining life on this cursed domain of dread to find a way to bring her back. I do not care about the odds.
Didn't you just hear the master speak?
I do not care for the opinions of wizards. Mordenkainen looks at you, Elminor, and you just see the smallest glint of a don't. Don't. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just an old geezer. I'm just an old geezer. It's fine. It's fine. Why do you care so much about this girl? Why do I care about Stella? She was the dawn to this cursed night I have to live with. Do you know of my father? He's called the Despot for a reason. You think the beatings he spreads across this town upon the people who do not obey and join his festivities are just a light mood? Imagine what he does to his family. And you see hatred burning in his eyes. Now, you said a potential priest could cure her. I ain't no saintly man, but he looks towards you, Odo. But you scream cleric to me. Odo? Odo is AFK right now. We can't hear you. Hello. I can see you.
Sorry, I'm not concentrating at all.
Okay, he's knackered. Who else is potentially priestly? No one. Feels bad, man.
All of us.
All of you are priestly?
Mm-hmm.
In order to do so, it would require killing her, though.
You wish to resurrect her and force her soul back in that way. This is... I mean, it's on the verge of madness, but also greatness. I salute you, young man. Mordenkainen looks in almost disgust back towards him. I think you're emotionally distraught, boy.
I'll turn and stare at him and just go, it was madness that caused you to do this to her.
It was a way out.
There is no way out.
There is always a way.
You are playing with forces greater than even Strahd himself. And you will not be capable of that.
I promised the dawn to her. I will make sure that she will see it. I do not care if it takes me a year, a century. It will be done. We will leave this cursed prison. It ends with me.
You will die before you do that. You have no hope.
I have everything. I will let you know. If anyone has no hope, it is yourselves. You have already given it up on her. So I tell you, give her to me. I will spend the rest of my life researching a way to get her back.
Not only do we not know her, we have made more steps towards the improvement of this place than anyone else has.
That I do not
Made
doubt.
a promise, huh?
More than a promise. A vow. I gave her my word.
Your word doesn't mean anything.
I'll stare at Irina.
Her almost snake-like orange eyes look back at you. We're not leaving, are we?
No, we still have to deal with Isaac. A Heartstone, you said. That's your idea.
That's one of my ideas. You proposed the second great idea, but I don't know anyone powerful enough to just resurrect someone.
We need some way to bait Ludmilla out. And it's very possible that she is not the one in control of the Heartstone right now. She may have granted it to her husband.
There are more hags in this cursed valley. I refuse to believe it was just Babala Saga. She had disciples.
She did. Though most of them are dead.
And I assume not powerful enough.
I fear not.
It's highly unlikely that they would be.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. I can't promise much in my current state. I'm only the heir apparent to this town. But that does not mean I do not have access to my father's treasury. Nor does that not mean you have one of the brightest minds in this valley on your side. If you need any assistance, I can even accompany you. I can make up some stupid excuse to my father that I might be visiting relatives. I just want Stella back.
Well, I do have to kill Ludmilla anyways. Most unfortunate events have occurred. The witch needs to die.
Yes, we were planning on it anyway, but let us not lose our own lives in the process.
Agreed. What do you know of Isaac?
Isaac as he was? Or
Your
Isaac?
father's enforcer.
I know quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I will repeat my question. Isaac as he was or Isaac as he became?
Became. Whatever that accursed thing is wrong with him.
Yes, please. I need to know of my brother. Everything. Every little detail. You are the sister of Isaac the Butcher? Forgive me, your resemblance, though in some ways visible, your nature is far from him. Not there and then. Isaac came to us almost 15 years ago. I grew up with the man. He was a teenager when I was a little boy, and he became the enforcer of this town. As I understand, he was adopted by my father. You would probably know more. He looks at Irina. He was separated from me when we were born, yes. In many ways, I feel he doesn't remember me. Yeah, you could say that again. Never spoke of a sister. Anyways, beyond the point. A few years back, he was born with a withered hand. His right arm, it was, I don't know how to describe it, purple and black. Like I said, withered, necrotic, constantly rotting. Eventually we amputated it, and maybe about 2 years ago, he left on a long journey and came back about a week later, and his hand was back. We thought a divine intervention of some kind, finally the gods have reached us. Instead, as time progressed, his hand turned red. The flesh started to burn and rot away again, but something else took its place. It was like demonic. Long black nails and fangs almost ripped out of it. Thorns. And before I knew it, he began burning people. His hand erupted in these ghastly flames and toxic fumes. I remember one time I was in the torture chamber, and he put his hand on a man's face and he scorched it to the bone. And he said he got his answers. I do not know how, but he said he did. And he laughed manically and walked out. His axe is a gift from my father. You ask of the man. He's cold, calculated. When he does speak, he's a man of few words, but when he does, it's usually wrathful and hateful. I don't think he even follows my father, to be honest. He just listens to the orders, but he doesn't actually in any way respect him. It's like a hound, you know. As long as he's fed, usually the price is a random Malakian. Any other questions?
No.
He usually is accompanied with his personal guards, his enforcers. He'll probably be in the town hall with the Baron himself. You can't miss it. It's a gigantic 2-story, almost 3-story if you want to include the attic building. It has the symbol of Valaki upon it. It's a red hawk above a white and black checkered banner. It's near the park where Stella's brothers were slaughtered. If you will visit the park, I would not go towards dusk. There's a strange figure there. What else could I tell you? To be honest, there is one thing I forgot to mention. Isaac, before he left for that hunt, was more human. I can't describe it. He just... When we were kids, we used to play chess, checkers, but then he became, like I said, cold, unapproachable, since he came back. And like I said, that was almost 2 years ago. Yeah.
Be possession, could be that he made a deal with something. How much is your father aware of what happened last night?
Well, this is why I accused you of assassination. He uncorked a fancy red dragon wine. And as you know, that is a vintage from over 200 years ago. He was ecstatic at the death of Lady Bacta. Said, less competition, boy. We have nothing to fear. If only Stella could vanish. And when I heard that she's been noticed by a group of a dozen or so strangers in Valaki, I stormed here immediately. I thought you were going to sacrifice or something. You must understand how this looks. Her brothers were just slaughtered in cold blood and no one's found the killer from almost 3 nights ago. In a park, in a public domain. And maybe to add insult, named after my mother, Petrovna's Rest, my father's park. It looked like a setup to me. And then suddenly, 2 nights later, Lady Bacta's house is on fire and she's found headless.
Well, of course, but there's also so much more going on that you
don't know.
That I don't understand.
Well, now I do. Vampires and undead spirits do make more sense. Much more sense. I had my suspicions, but you must understand, I would sound like a madman.
You still almost do.
The line between madness and genius is quite shallow.
Perhaps. I think and I understand things. However, I will say that it isn't entirely my care.
What do you want?
If anything, you have the wizard for that.
What payment do you want? I would. There is no price I'm willing to put on Stella's life. What do you want? Rubies? Emeralds? Gold? Silver? A favor with my father?
So he can have the body.
Well, technically, outside of table, yes, she's just basically a husk. She's a hollow from Dark Souls, clearly, essentially. There's no spirit there, there's nothing. he wants the body, and he told you he will spend the rest of his life researching how to get her back. She's not reactive at all. You have also realized she hasn't eaten anything in like over a day.
Probably die. The lack of food. Oh well, guess she's dead. The body is hollow anyway, so it's not like it matters, right?
Hollow in the sense of she is clearly made out of bone and flesh, but she's not moving. She's not reacting to anything. Her eyes are literally grayed out, like a blind person. She doesn't speak. She doesn't nod. She doesn't even... Like, for example, when the massive explosion happened around her, she didn't even react to it. Like a doll.
Well, that's just the point, I think. I know if she's not eating or whatnot.
Well, she could potentially starve, yes.
Yeah, but the body is non-existent anyway, so who actually cares? Like,
no, the body's real. It's still there. It's just...
No, the body is there, but I mean, it's like... It's not alive.
Well, the body's alive.
So,
There's just no person in there.
so now we have
The
to...
car is running, but there's no person in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. You know, her heart's beating. You can hear it if you put your ears to it. She is breathing, just shallowly. But yeah, she's not reacting to anything.
Right. I don't know if we do want to give this guy any kind of like...
Take your time. You can talk out of table. Feel free.
This guy's weird, like... I understand what he's trying to do, but... I don't like it.
True. Though he seems to be working towards the same thing as Elmina. Just
Elmina
in a
also...
less conventional and less honest way. To us anyways. He's obviously not revealing everything.
Yeah, obviously not.
Davis, go grab a coffee, man.
Go drink some water, blood.
Oh, that too.
All those things go. We
And
do
all
need
this other-
energy or whatever.
I have H2O.
Esmeralda kind of leans in towards you guys, away from him. This is quite difficult for me, al chicos. I'm not gonna lie, amigos. Technically, that is my half sister. I don't really want to give her away, but I'm left there with the Martikovs because we at least trust them. But
Before we leave, we need to deal with Isaac anyways. Lest he goes after the rest of the Martikovs.
he did promise to butcher them all, didn't he? What's the game plan, eh? We kind of need to stay here in Malati until we dealt with Isaac and the Baron, but then this complicates things. That is his son. We can't just, you know, especially now that there's no replacement for Vargas. This town is a despotic shithole. Nothing like Am.
Yes, but it's not like he wants him dead, so...
Well, John, I don't know if you have parents, but I assume not. You said you were a son.
I and Nord would disagree with that.
But
He did say he's a bad human being or whatever, and you know, it's not a bad thing if he does die, but...
he obviously loves him like a father all the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's very... I struggle to believe that if we get to killing him, he will let us, so to speak.
You did see, outside of table, just a funny reminder, you did see hatred in his eyes when he described what happened to his mother and his father. And he's rolling it.
What is your father's opinion on Strahd? What is his place on him? Where does he align?
Where does he align? What a question. My father's a fool. He thinks stupid celebrations and over-the-top festivities will bring merry and joy to the people, and that this will give them hope. And as long as we have hope, then the Count will not even dare show his face. The Count will be, what would you say, find us repugnant and unwelcoming. But let's face the honest truth here. If he is an immortal vampire, and this is a domain of dread, then what he really wants is to feed us false hope and drain us of that hope. So I think my father is nothing more but a puppet, if you want my honest opinion.
Probably true. I need to see Isaac.
I can
I need
arrange
to
for it.
understand what the deal with his arm is.
Do you want me to arrange a meeting? It can be done.
Sure.
You will be my honorary guests. And as long as you're with me, and I am my father's son, he should not harm you. And if he does, I'll just jump in front of you and remind him of his place. Shall we? Agree on a time and place? Let's say Town Square in a few hours? 2 hours maybe?
Sure.
That
Okay.
gives us enough time to gather ourselves.
I can give you more time. Lunch, if you prefer. It's early dawn right now.
Oh, that will be okay.
Lunch it is. I'll make sure that he will be waiting by the town square, in the markets.
I'll cast non-detection on Irina. Again.
And
To
yeah,
give her
if anything goes
to the
wrong,
more
just
receive.
stand behind me. He should not harm you. I'll remind you that you are my honorary guests. Despite the fact that he did describe you, he looks at you, John. He did describe many of you as vagabonds, but I'm not that convinced. You look more than capable mercenaries to me, hired blades.
Well, I'd definitely say that's the case. Besides, I'm not sure any group of vagabonds could take down a hag.
He smiles at that comment. No, I doubt they could. I'm actually going to do one last roll. 22. You mentioned the hag. This is but a suspicion. I cannot say this is true. But whatever you do not eat those stupid dream pastries. I would call it witchcraft. People who consume them from the old mill, they seem addicted to them. And I dare say they look bewitched, for better or worse. And he walks out.
Wasn't the dream pastry? Goddamn Percy Jackson.
Oh, sounds like a plan. Until then, we need to deal with some things anyways. I need to work on some artifice. Speaking of which, actually, Esmeralda,
Yes, amigo? Ahamente? What's up?
your beads, give them here.
With pleasure. She kind of goes searching through her parcel, pulls it out. There you go. And she gives you like 5 distinctive rings on top of a broken necklace.
I'll just put them in the pouch. I need to go to if there's a jeweler or silver smith here
Oh, there is.
of any kind.
Don't panic. What's his name? Tibor. Whatever you say, do not mention his height. But Tibor Smith. It's by Blinsky's Toys. You can't miss it. He's the carpenter and he's the main smith for the town.
I place my hand on Odo's shoulder, on the back of his shoulder, and just say, "It won't make this right, but I swear to you we will avenge her." And then I'll just walk out.
Odo continues to process, it seems. His emotions kind of rushing through him. Irina likewise kind of fist bumps him on the shoulder. Stay strong, eh? Come on, we got this. And she heads out. Mordenkainen looks towards you, John. So, as I understand, you said you were a construct.
That would be correct.
But I look at you, and you see his eyes like Elminor's glowing. You are clearly made out of bone and flesh.
A former construct, perhaps.
Ah! Powerful Fae must have somehow twisted your nature. Good to know, good to know.
It was a request. As a boon, I was granted.
A boon to get life, to become a person. Admirable, sir. Admirable.
Yes.
I would love to have more private conversations if I could with you, John. You are most, forgive me, I've been around for a few centuries. Curiosity, pardon the expression. I would just like to figure out who your master was.
That would be fine. I actually had a question regarding that situation.
Feel free. What do you have on your mind?
How likely is it that he is still aware my existence? Well, since the spell would, I suppose, be
Prematurely
disbanded.
finished. Yes. If I had to make a inquisitive guess, he's aware that you broke free. Now, he has two options. If I was him, I would assume you are either dead, or alternatively, something is blocking communication. Now, I assume you lost communication a long time ago, so the fact that it's dispelled, he probably assumes you are dead. But then if he can't re-summon you, well, now things get interesting. He will realize quite quickly you must have gained autonomy, if not outright independence. And I find that to be why I wish to talk to you. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, just think about that for a second. A powerful spellcaster has summoned an entire person, and then that person, what does he do? He goes autonomous, and then followed by outright independence. I don't think it's been heard of in Ferun.
Well, I'm not sure. My existence here is outside of my own thing, my own being. It's foreign. It's foreign to every other concept apart from the ones I was imbued with.
I can picture this. I will say this. You are making history, young Harrigan. You are making history. Like I said, I've not witnessed a transformation from a summon to an individual, potentially a brighter future for you if you could push yourself to live to get returned to the Sword Coast. You'd be one of the few I am aware of on the Sword Coast, and that says a lot. You are usually in the Feylands.
One of the few what Harenga.
Yes. Most stay towards the further south and east of
Well, I can't say that I know of any Harangan anywhere. Naturally.
Wait, John, were you just an illusion? Originally? Summoned in this form?
No, it was just the shape I was given, but not an illusion.
Wait.
Summon Fae and then plane a binding.
Oh, my poor boy, John. You were an imprisoned Fae, given life once more. A ball. How do I explain? He goes back to his chalkboard. You were a ball of chaos, given physical form, but now you've been given independence. That is fascinating. You do not appreciate how grand this is. You don't appreciate. Well, maybe you do. That's not true. Maybe you do. How can I explain this? John, you're not naturally born. You are a manifestation given life. One of a kind, I dare say.
Yes.
That is. Would you like? Could I get permission to write your story?
Sure. It's not like I'm quite indifferent with that.
He pulls out a notepad from his bag of holding, scribes it down. I will write a short journal about you. My discoveries continue, and they say I was one of the greatest wizards. I have grown a bit old, but my goodness, this is brilliant. This is fantastic. I get to write another book about a grand discovery. One of a kind. It's wonderful. Sorry. Sincerest apologies, John. I want a copy. I won't take more of your time. Shall we catch up then?
I suppose we should.
He allows you to lead the way. As the Martikovs kind of head back towards the church. Sorry, not the church, the Blue Water Inn. Where's the party heading? What are we doing, gentlemen? My apologies.
Give me just a slight second.
Okay.
Oh, let me not say this. I can't exactly decide for the party.
What's going on? What's going on Davis's end?
Oh, I'm assuming it's just ties.
Unacceptable behavior. Just have a
Probably
coffee.
hungover as well.
Oh, 100% there. 100%. Literally told me so.
Been very surprised if he wasn't.
Hello.
Welcome back. Wagwan, apparently.
Hello, my friend.
Where would the party go? What would you like to do? You have technically 2 to 3 hours right now.
I need to go see about the silversmith.
Fair. And Johnny Boy?
I want to walk around the town and see if I can. I actually want to just look at people and just take in people's day to day and just life, I think.
That is beyond fair. That is okay. I'll actually pick up you, John, then, whilst they make their journey. Where's my thing? Transition. John, for the first time in a while, you get to explore the streets of Valaki. This early in some of the streets is quite empty. But walking around, you find, at least within the Valaki, some things that jump out. Because you know more than most people within the valley. You've uncovered some skeletons in a closet, if you like. First things first, some people have like small gardens in front of their houses and they're growing up turnips and like potatoes and anything that can grow without sunlight per se, as well as mushrooms. You also find many people walking around, just getting on with it, right? There's not per se, there's a local person just milking a goat. What grabs your attention, especially as somebody who has been a spirited construct yourself, is what you've already seen in Stella, but also your conversations with Irina and your previous party travelers, which is that there's a lot of hollowed ones. Kind of just walking around it, even here as you kind of approach the great back to stables, some of the people, right, are tending to the horses, but they're emotionless. Like robots, they just do the task that's demanded of them, following basic instructions, expressionless if you prefer, walking around blank staring at people. Some are quite expressive and over and rambunctious and going, and you assume those are the ones with souls and spirits. When they intermingle, it almost comes off like a tide, right? You kind of watch a man walk up to him like, when is my horse going to be ready? Is it, a minute or 2:10? What's taking you so long, stable boy? And the young man just kind of turns towards him like a marionette slowly. It will be done soon. And just faces back to the horse and continues to get on with the activity. And then, obviously, the man, frustrated, kind of pulls off his hat. Do you realize I am a traveling merchant? I need to make my journey. And he gets completely ignored. He almost explodes in anger. Are you listening, boy? Yes. And he continues to get on with the horse. And you see that a few times happen across the streets in various exchanges. Right past the stable boy and the master, you notice that some people, even despite the fact that they're collecting vegetables and such, right, a young boy, and you assume his sister, right, whilst the girl's again full of energy and rambunctious, she's kind of pulling out some of the stuff, complaining about it. I can't believe Mom's made us do this. I'm so tired. Nothing. Like an obedient dog, continues to work it and ignore his sister's pestilence. You quite quickly realize something you already discovered back with your previous troop, that there's just not enough spirits, right? The population's around 20,000 in this valley, but there's just not enough spirits trapped in this domain, and so many people are being born hollow, like Stella, right now. And because of that, you assume, looking at the vampiric attacks, those people are not hunted because of your super high passive perception. You never notice any scars on them. It's like they're unattractive. In fact, could you roll me a history check, because John was around for this back in Zeidenberg?
Yep. There. Oh.
Okay.
Actually, not a bad roll. Oh, it doesn't. Let's only break the 20.
It's ranges. It's just ranges. Don't panic. Okay. With a 19, you remember that during the Zeidenberg attack, there was a moment where there was a great spell of radiance cast in a 40-foot aura, and some of the people who got hit by that spell obviously screamed out in pain, but some of them just disintegrated, like clay walking staff, just shattered into ash and collapsed into the mud. And that's what reminds you of some. And you quickly put one to get together that actually the people who did disintegrate were those without spirits. There was nothing there. They were just walking, marionettes, for lack of a better term.
So I'm just looking at these people.
Well, you did say you're going to walk around and just take it in, so yes, this is what you've noticed. You can be more specific at what you're looking for, but that's what you take in on an average day. Many people are just getting on with their lives during the day, but some are definitely, more human more expressive, more alive. Others are very much not present. You know, almost kind of robotic, just acting as if they're supposed to act this way.
So weird. Never would have known that. Aside from the few people that I brushed past coming towards this area. I feel like everyone here acts different.
Because you are exploring the town in general. Outside of the civic stables, there are two places you are aware of because you walk past them now. You would be aware of Yelena Arsek's warehouse and wares, and you would be aware of the Petrona's Rest, the gigantic park I said.
Let me walk around that park.
Okay. Right. In the early dusks still of this morning, you enter Petrovna's Rest, revealed to you to be named after Petrovna, right? Lady Petrovna, the wife and mother to young Victor. The park itself is unnaturally on the eastern side of the entire town. Obviously, the town's built upon two gigantic hills, and in one of those kind of slopes down into the next hill over. The park itself has it's quite humble, it's quite small, maybe around 8 or so trees and a couple of benches, maybe 6 or so benches in total. The park itself, however, as I described, it's unnatural because the town has devoured the local forest here by Lake Zarovich, and yet this place has been kept, safe for some reason. You could easily fit in like 30, 40 buildings here, so why not? Why would they keep this park preserved in the essentially heartland of the town? I guess the equivalent of like a zone 3 in London, right in the middle. Why? Kind of rings in your head this question. But past that, you see some people, but there is one figure that stands out to you, mostly because he's keeping to himself, but also acting so unnatural. He sometimes looks like he's almost walking. What's your pass? It's 18, right?
No, 16.
Oh, then you wouldn't notice. He wears a hood that completely covers his head and ears and the rest of his face. He seems to be wearing some basic leathers, but the reason he grabs your attention is because he's never facing anybody who walks up to him. He's always making sure to turn away from them. And whilst enjoying the park, sometimes looking up into the tree lines and the canopy, he seems to stick to the ground, almost if floating.
I walked towards him and then around him.
You are way faster than him, so yes. You walk quite quickly in this park and then try to cut in front of him in some way just to get a glimpse of him. He seems to notice immediately, kind of cover his face and just face away from you and take a different path inside the park to avoid you.
That's strange. I'm just gonna walk. Yeah. I'm gonna hide actually.
Roll a stealth check. My passive perception of 18 to beat. Wow. That is incredible. You almost maxed out on everything. 33 is your max. That is crazy. You describe to me how you hide so effectively that this person doesn't even realize you're there.
Well, we're in a park. I will assume there's trees.
There's trees, there's hovels, there's benches, there's plenty of leaves on the floor.
I will hide behind the tree, and as soon as I see him face forward, just for a moment, I'm just gonna climb on the tree and just start jumping from tree to tree.
Like Ratatouille, love it.
I'll start sprinting from tree to tree. That's more plausible. But
you quickly run up towards the top of the trees and run amongst the brush and the birds, and you kind of because of your speed, intermingle with them, and no one really bats an eye. And you see him continue to do the same routine, kind of scouting out somebody or scouting out what seems to be the canopy once in a while. But as the person approaches towards him, he has to face away from him. And as he does, he faces towards you. And you get a glimpse of a pale-skinned man with like very gorgeous angular features. But there's also something quite sickly about him. His veins are like purplish and red. You can see through his skin. He seems to have a black, bloodied, withered right hand that seems to be like decaying. And his eyes seem kind of dirty brown, almost rouge at times.
Would you say he's human?
From what you can tell so far, yeah. He has his entire head and except the face covered in a hood.
Such a face. Too hard to see his ears, perhaps.
I would say it's definitely too. Actually, I would say roll me a perception check at disadvantage. If you can crack DC 15, you might see more.
No,
14, sadly not. Yeah, no, he seems to be doing an excellent job in hiding his features and nature as best as he can. He looks plague-ridden in some ways. But why is he in this park? You know, you also remember this is where the brothers were murdered as well, almost 3 nights ago.
Well, you know what? I'm going to jump at him. I'm just going to run in front of him, jump, and just scream extremely loudly.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Right. You jump right in front of him. Do you want to scream anything specific? You just want to like ah type of beat.
It's like an ah.
Yeah. Let's try the game. Okay, fair. You jump right in front of him. Ah! And he kind of jumps like for a second. He does get spoofed, bewildered even, like what is going on. And then he's kind of like face jumps back, and you see it. You see a red, scorched-eyed man with his withered hand, blonde hair, and as the hood kind of slightly pulls back before the dawn is here, truly, you see elven ears erupting from him. He seems to be almost a golden tanned skin in complexion, and he is shocked by you, and then his face turns almost into that of anger and disgust. He points his decrepit, rotting hand towards you, and I would need a wisdom saving throw from you, because I don't think you speak Sylvan, but he says something.
Actually, I do.
You then immediately understand he says halt in Sylvan, and you need a DC 20 whiz save.
God damn. Oh!
You realize that he has tried to command you not to move in Sylvan, and you do speak the language, so you understand what he said. And for a second, you kind of freeze up, but then because of your fey nature, you push through in the chaos of it, and you still continue on.
I am going to ignite my fist and go, the next spell you cast on me will result in your death. And I'm going to ignite my fist.
That would be a mercy in this cursed place. I am impressed. Haven't seen a Haringen before in Barovia.
Who are you?
Who am I? Better question is, who are you to stalk a man like prey?
I asked first.
That you did. That you did. A name for a name, then. Yanda Sunstar.
John Shihigami.
Well, John, You promised to slay me if I cast another spell. So, I would say, looking at the people kind of approaching, I will have to request to slightly break it or bend that rule, as we need to find a place a bit more isolated.
He's fully intending on doing.
He's fully intending to go somewhere. Even towards those trees will be fine with me.
Oh, he can.
He transforms into mist form and travels 30 foot westward underneath the
Hell
canopy,
no.
under the canopy of the tree, and just kind of lowers his hood and faces down towards the floor, like I guess the ranger from Lord of the Rings, kind of hiding his features as best as he can.
Clem, do you not see this guy's picture, blood? What do you mean? Oh, hell no.
No, I see it, but like,
Random pedestrians.
Fucking gong red eyes. What do you think he was?
Random pedestrians kind of walk past you and him as he kind of continues to stare towards the floor, trying to hide his nature as best as he can.
I shield. What is the chances I win?
0. Against a named vampire.
What about sunlight sensitivity?
There is no sunlight down here, my boy. Unless Odo's with you, you're gonna lose.
It's early dawn, yeah. And there's no sun anyway. And there's technically no reason for vampires not to just attack people during daytime. Quote unquote.
I got dawns and lights, my boy.
That doesn't count, but yeah, fair enough. Do you approach him underneath the tree or not?
So he has mist forms, correct? And
He
fully
didn't cast.
ahead.
Yeah, he transformed into vampiric mist, which is an inherent ability, and he went west 30 feet, and he's now underneath one of the trees just off the road. Just a reminder, obviously you have a cobbled path here in the heart of the town, some benches, and there's trees kind of surrounding your quite decently sized house, like park. Like I said, about 50 buildings could fit in here. You know, it's surprising how much room they spared for this park.
But he's gone ahead.
Yeah, like right next to the tree. Just off the road.
As soon as he goes ahead and proceeds to keep moving, I'm running the other way and I'm hiding.
Fair enough. You run away, and you can re-roll me a stealth check at disadvantage because he is just tracing you. He is following you. I don't know how you're going to hide this.
Easy.
Natural
I'm the
20,
goal.
replaced with a 19, which does defeat his 18. Yeah, you dash through half the park, find a nearby tree, dip into the hovel, and you're quite confident you lost him. You stay in the park for a while, and you kind of, I assume, peek out eventually. He's gone. You don't see the blue-robed strange figure.
I am going to just sprint back to where everybody was.
Okay, they will be heading towards the smithy. Fair enough. Yeah, I will say you arrived in the middle of the conversation. Then Elminor picking up with you and the rest of the party. You walk into the hammering straight away of an anvil, and inside this quite small but well constructed smithy, you find 3 human apprentices working underneath of a creature you haven't seen since you came here from the Sword Coast. It's a living dwarf. His beard well groomed, massive muscles. He works on what seems to be some basic iron short swords, which you assume he's preparing for the militia, as well as spears. You can see shafts in the distance. As you enter, He just stops for a brief second. Mike, talk to that one. And the human apprentice does. He approaches you.
How could we be of assistance today? Our master's a bit preoccupied, so I can be the next person to help you.
Your master.
Yes, he's one of the finest smiths in this valley.
Didn't know that there was any dwarfs in these lands. Anyways.
Oh, don't be saying that in front of him. He's just stouty bald. Yeah, stouty bald.
Very well. I need a necklace that can fit. I can fit through all of the. What would it even be called? The hoops, the necklace hoops between all of these beads.
Essentially 5 rims. Yeah, 5 rims for the beads. Yeah.
And I will also need a actual amulet, if it is possible. I asked around for a jeweler, and this is where I got sent: a jeweler or a silversmith.
Ooh. Fair enough, chap. Well, okay. For the necklace, that would just be a single gold piece. It's just some basic silver chain. It's minor. Now, for an amulet, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a really fancy piece, or are you looking for something just basic and mundane?
It does not have to be that. It can be basic.
Then 5 gold. Here you go. We have a standard copper amulet right here. Very boring. You're not going to catch any eyes, but anything's possible.
I need for its. What is it called?
I do not know. You tell me.
The pendant. I need the pendant to be large enough to write something on it.
Oh, okay. How about this then?
He heads back.
So sorry to disturb you, Master. Tibber, can we sell to this man over here?
And Tibber kind of stops hammering for a second. Mike, you absolutely useless git. What did I need? A pendant to scribe on. Right, you 3, get back to the hammering away. And he leaves the 3 apprentices to work on the swords and spikes and such. He approaches the party, looks at you, at 4 and 6 inches. He looks really up, just even as a young man like yourself. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. A wizard in my smithy. I know. Don't tell them that though. They're too fucking stupid. I'm just stouty. A born human. And he kind of winks at you. Probably one of a few in this cursed place.
That's what I observed, yes. I've not seen another of your kind in a while.
I doubt you would. I've been stuck here for a few decades. But I'm stouty, born with a horrible condition called dwarfism. Causes my beard to grow out, causing me to get all muscular, an uncontrollable hatred of greenskins. But it just happens to the best of us. Anyways, how can I help you? Something about a pendant that you need to scribe on?
Yes, I need like I said, a chain for the beads and a pendant, an amulet with a pendant to be written upon. I need something for magic, crafting, and artifacting.
I would recommend silver personally, rather than copper.
Agreed.
Okay, right. Silver pendant, big enough to scribe on. How many words? How many runes are we talking here, mate?
Plan on creating an amulet of non-detection.
Oof, that's a lot of runes. Okay. Wait, Jiggy. Give me a second. He goes to like a jewelry box, pops it open, starts like pulling out random rings and amulets, pulls out a silver pendant, walks up to you, slides it across. 20 gold pieces, no questions asked. And you know what? Because I haven't seen you, and the fact that you know some basic things like politeness, he reaches in, pulls out a copper necklace. That one's on the haze, or should I say the smithy.
Appreciate this. How much do you want?
Just 20 gold for the copper necklace and the actual pendant. I will say, though, can you... What's happening in Ferun right now?
Good question.
Well,
I was there. Suzette was starting to recover from the attacks. Waterdeep was, as Waterdeep always is. Baldur's Gate, there's been talks of a cult of Baal returning.
Oh, for Frimton's beard. Another ball spawn in the bloody Sword Coast. We already put down 3. We had a bloody war over it. How about the Iron Throne? Are they gone? Are they around?
Throne, I believe they should still be around, unless that one decided to go back there, but they should still be around.
How about my homeland in Citadel Adbar? How are we doing? Anything? Anything at all? No news?
Been a while, so I believe everything should still be going in this. Should be going well in the Silver Marches, but it's been quite a while, like I said, since I've been there. Harbrom hasn't exactly. Well, as far as I know, he hasn't been up to much.
But we have held back the giants and orcs, yeah? We haven't failed the rest of Ferun.
Yeah, it still stands.
Thank goodness. My ancestors would have me head, and I would have to shave bald and beardless if I bloody came back and I found my fort fallen. Oof. Oof. The dredge. The idea of going bald. Goodness me. Couldn't be a dwarf. Anyways, could I be of any other assistance to you and your party?
Currently, unfortunately, I do not believe so.
That's a shame.
Unless anyone else needs something made out of steel and such. Turn around.
Nope.
Or silvered?
Or silvered, yeah, that could also hurt.
No, fair enough.
Weird.
Oh, as you designed then. Welcome back to the Smith. Yeah.
Silver long sword. Wait, hold on. Never mind.
Silvery
I
ball.
give her the mace.
Okay. Well, remember.
A shield. Shield if you can.
You would like a silver shield? Okay. How big we talking? Tower? Round?
Just a ice shield. Something that a girl could pick up.
A girl? Alright, a buckle then. Alright, for 10 gold, I can probably dig up a silvered buckle for you.
Something that can provide some protection for her as well, preferably. Not just a buckle for parrying.
Oh, she's not a sword master. Why is she at the front then?
Unfortunately, it is our job to protect someone, and we need her to be capable of protecting herself, so to speak.
I can get you a standard round shield that's silvered. That might do.
Yeah, that'll do.
Alright. He pops down behind the forge, goes through some shields, starts like pulling them out like chips. Eventually pulls out one, brings it over. I crafted this baby a few years back. I think you're going to enjoy her. Still 10 gold pieces. Standard size. I hope your girl has some decent forearms, because you ain't going to be lifting otherwise. Well, I think you'll be okay. Yeah.
Thank you for the conversation. It was good to think about home.
Oh, nah, mate. Let me tell you something. It's nice to see that there are still random adventurers being dragged into this hellscape. When I lost my old crew, half a century or so now ago, I thought, gods, why did you spare me? You know, I'd rather be dead with the rest of them than cursed in this place for the next few centuries. But if you're here, at least I get some news. I won't lie, the last party who came through here, their heads on Castle Ravenloft's battlements, but you look like you're going to make it. I have a good feeling about you.
Appreciate that. Hopefully you have the gift of prophecy as well as forging.
I'm a dwarf. We don't do prophecies. We do grudges. But don't stress. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. God, I have so many questions, but you're a busy man. If you ever do visit town again, feel free to come around. I would like to hear about Ferun and what's been happening. I'm surprised there's another Ball War. Thought we crushed that for good back in Neverdeep. Fuck. I'm ordering his beer. This is shit.
Not per se a war, just the bloody cult has been acting up again.
We'll put them down like we put them down last time. Don't stress. Blimey. I would ask about family, but obviously you just probably came in.
A little while ago, yeah.
Where are you from, if I may ask? I'm sensing
Originally,
an Eastern accent.
Originally I was from Sekon, but then shortly after I moved to... Well, originally, technically, I'm from Suzhou, and then to Sekon, and then back to Suzhou. Call me.
I know Suzhou, don't worry. Beautiful coastal city. Gorgeous, I hear, during the early springs. The Dragonmere treats you well, as I understand. Great Lake.
Indeed.
Is it true you have, like... we're usually underground, so I don't actually get to see this, but I got told during spring you have beautiful pink lily pads across the lake, and the lights kind of reminisce from the moons above Ferun.
It is, yeah.
But I'll be damned.
One of the most beautiful sights. One of the most beautiful sights you can lay your eyes upon in life. One that I severely miss now.
I'm sorry for reminding you. If you get us out, if there is a way out of this place, I need to see it. I get to live for about half a millennia, but we spend too much time underground. We miss on the small beautiful things in the moment. So I appreciate that. Goodness me.
I'm sure I can. If we ever do make it out, I'm sure I can see about doing that. Oh. Right, I never introduced myself. Elman Omar.
He squints at you when you mention Omar. Sounds familiar, but I don't fully know it. Fair enough. Tibor Blackbeard. Not a big clan, don't stress. But I've been running this store, so like I said, for just over 4 decades. These clowns... He points behind him to them, kind of hammering away at the weapons. They're my second batch of apprentices. They don't realise I'm going to outlive all of them. It's a darn shame. They generally are convinced I just have dwarfism. I feel bad for them. I generally feel so bad. But then I realise quite quickly there's no one around. There's the dwarf. I've been told there's some small group of dwarfs in the Far East in the old mines of Immel. But when I travelled there, I found you won't believe this, an undead dragon. A massive fucking beast flew above me, and I never made my way back there again.
Dragon to the east.
Aye, in the mines of Immel. No one believes me. They tell me I'm telling them tall tales, but I promise you there's a den in there. Now, obviously, that means dragon treasure, undead or real, or alive, but I wouldn't risk it. You look like you're frowning, like I spoke some untold secret or something.
No. I'm actually... Well, I can assume I'm amongst friends, I suppose. I'm actually hunting the dragon. Or looking to gain the power to be able to hunt the dragon.
Then my store is open for you anytime and your party. What are you? And then in that moment, John, you arrive.
Speaking of which, this is another member of my party.
That rabbit looks like he's ran multiple into the breaches. Are you good, young man? Oof.
I'm gonna look around and go. I'm gonna look at Elmina and go. I'm gonna make like a V shape with my fingers, and I'm just gonna put them like up to my mouth, like.
I see. I would hate to cut this short, Tibor, but unfortunately there are business that I must attend to, it seems.
Well, like I said, if you guys are vampire hunters like those Bellevues, listen, not vampires, sorry, dragon hunters. You know, undead or dragon hunters like them Bellevues, my smithy's open to you all season. I say all season, like the season's changed here, but we're stuck in time. He spits into the fire. Almost eternal winter. Disgusting. Ugh.
Yeah.
It would almost feel like home, but there's no snow, you get me? In the snow marshes, we're covered in snow. It feels brilliant, but here it's like a tease on the tickling me balls. And a bit of cold wind once in a while, maybe a few snowflakes, but no actual proper snow. Anyway, so I see you're young. I don't actually recognize that thing. Talking rabbit.
Herringle.
I haven't met one. Talking herring gun wants your attention, so feel free and come back anytime. I'll even give you a discount. Take it easy.
I appreciate that, Mr. Blackbeard.
And you do. You step outside into the Valaki streets. Esmeralda kind of looks at you, John. Is that what I think it is, amigo? Ayawente?
Damn vampires.
Exactly. We need to be careful.
Agreed. I just look around to make sure that we're not being listened to or something.
And it was at the park.
You have such high passive perception. In fact, the entire party. You see a blue-cloaked figure kind of walking down the road, and John, you immediately recognize him. Yes, he is very much listening in on your conversation.
Who was it, sorry?
Blue-cloaked figure that you recognize moving towards us.
This would perhaps be our vampire in question.
I'll just put the amulets inside the little pouch. Have to deal with that later. And
I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Yeah, fair enough. Eventually, he starts closing
I'll give
in.
the shield over to Irina.
Yeah, she takes it. I appreciate the gift, by the way, Elmina. This is much better than the old wooden rotten thing I had. In that moment, 80 feet away, he's closing in quite rapidly now. Well, El Chicos, I remember the days when in Ferun they would at least hide during the day, huh? She starts pulling out her silver blades at 40 feet away. And at about 20 feet away, he stops.
Stay at distance, friend.
Kind of raises his rotting, everyone now sees it, rotting right hand just above his chest and lowers it. Good beautiful morning. Hello, young rabbits again. So this is where you fled?
I realized I had something to do before, taking care of the situation.
You know, you did give me your full name, so I just follow person. And I Knew exactly where you ran off to. It was quite entertaining.
I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
Why all this preparation? Weapons pulled, spells cast for battle. Does every single fanged beast that come at you come for the sucker? They just want to...
So far, yes.
Well, then let me be the first to extend my hand in maybe not friendship per se, but at least some neutral ground. I do not expect you to trust me, so keep up your shields and your weapons.
What is it you want, vampire?
Why do I have to want anything?
You followed my friend here for a reason, no?
I did. He was curious. He jumped at me, screamed, "Ah!" Spooked the hell out of me. I had to bounce back for a second. And then he ran away. After exchanging names. A curious creature.
We both know that it was more to that interaction than that.
I simply stepped away from the road. Now you ask me, why am I here? What do I want?
And your name, preferably.
Of course, my man.
If your name is Leon, just be aware.
It is not. Though I know where the man has fled, if that will help you. My name is Yanda. Yanda Sunstar. I do not expect you to know this name any longer, for I do not even know what time it is in Ferun. But once I was quite a big deal. Once. In a different life.
Do I remember anything about Ayanda Sunstar, since I'm an expert in history?
I would give you... He is actually in the Sword Coast. I don't know if I'm going to give you an advantageous. I'm going to lower the DC for you. Give me a history check. Let's see what you know. Wow, 24. Okay, broke my upper branch. Yanda Sunstar, at one point, you have read footnotes of this man. In 1028, almost 400 years ago in Ferun, so you can only imagine in Barovia how long he's been here, was a quite powerful wizard. He was a battle wizard specifically, sorcerer partially, I guess. He was a monster hunter. And then he vanished. No one knows where he vanished. He just vanished. He was on a hit on apparently a very powerful vampire at one point. And that's, that's the footnote that you recall. You also would remember that he was a sun elf coming from Evermeet.
I do recognize your name. You're a monster hunter. Back on the Sword Coast.
It's good to know that my name still lives. I dare not ask, but what time is it in Ferun?
Currently, it'd be around 1489 or 1496. Who knows? Actually, no, it would be around 1496.
Almost 500 years, huh?
From when you went missing, yes.
I am impressed that my name still lives. It's either a tragedy or a great mystery. Well,
it was mostly footnotes in history books, and I happen to be
a scholar.
More or less.
So what do you want?
Well, I believe I have you pinned down. I believe
Yes, who can go?
you. I believe I have you pinned down. I believe that you're here to hunt down the Count.
Wouldn't happen to be your master, would it?
Master is a bold assumption. I will let you know that I serve nobody.
It seems quite hard to believe.
I don't doubt it. But if what you just told me is true, then no one really probably is even around anymore that I remember in Ferun. Even us elves have an expiration date. Mine is maybe 300 or so years back now. I was in the later period of my life, and I still desired to hunt. I was told that there was a powerful vampire here in this valley. And so I came. What I did not realize was that I would never be able to leave. And so, as you can imagine, after a few centuries of hunting this vampire, and him being in many ways immortal, he toys with me. He insults me by turning me into this beast. I cannot die, nor can I satiate my hatred for the man that you know I speak of. But at the same time, I am quite aware that you have the rightful thing to fear me. I'm no some vampire spawn that can't even control his own mind or bloodlust. I guess I came looking for allies.
Against what?
The Count? Who else?
Feasible, I suppose. Helpful.
In a different lifetime, Wende, I would be fucking hunting you down right now. You would. Indeed you would. Another monster hunter I can see in your party. But do not rush to haste, young lady. I am but a humble servant. So,
Now we know we can trust you.
you cannot. So let me win your trust. I assume you need information. I assume you need some kind of assistance in this war that you're waging. I'll say this, you know far more than many in this valley, and that makes you dangerous. I assume Rahadin will be sent to execute you when they find out that you live.
You tried.
We've already met Ryan.
Ah, so you are on the kill list. Excellent.
Cast sending to Rahadin to call him a B-grade wizard. No.
Things will only escalate, I assume. You mentioned Leo Dolatsky.
You know him?
I did know him, yes. He was the reason why I came to this cursed valley. He put out a hit on one Strahd Bonzorovich. It is fair to say that the assassination did not go well. Or monster hunting for me. Leo was a fool. He was trying to seize the kingdom from the devil himself. He burned down the church, if you like. And he paid the price. Strahd had him turned like me, but unlike me, where I managed to satiate my bloodlust with criminals and highwaymen, sometimes wild beasts, Leo was not given such a pleasure. When he fled, the original Vactor house, Fiona Vactor, this is a few generations back now, before Lady Vactor, that you know today, though I hear she's dead. Well, she betrayed Leo, revealed his location, and had him trapped under the house for a few centuries. You can imagine what that does to a vampire. Starved. He gone depraved, mad. And so he murdered the brothers. It was not me, if you were thinking I would murder young Vactor's family. I have no such political games or intrigues. If this is true, then why are you telling any of this to us? I'm trying to win your trust, young Tatiana.
How does he know her name?
Great question.
And how would you happen to know her name then?
Tatiana's. I was there at the wedding with Sergei. I can sense his presence even now, radiating from that young wizard.
I'll just take a step in front of Irina.
I'm gonna insight check that.
He seems extremely confident, and if he is a high spellcaster as he claims to be, he probably has some kind of true sight to see through illusions and what they call specters in different parallel universes.
It doesn't necessarily give me a thing though. Is he lying?
No, I would say he seems extremely truthful and confident in his abilities. I am making a wild guess. I see by your shocked expressions. But I am assuming that the girl under illusion is the reborn version of Tatiana. She looks like her. I might be mistaken, but I'm just making a guess as someone who was there when she died. I assure you, I have no desire to hurt her.
It's a little bit hard to trust that, but
This is why I'm 20 feet away. If it would give you satisfaction, but I do not want to raise my voice, I could be even 40 feet away, 50, 60.
it definitely draws suspicion, so there isn't much need for that.
I assure you, and he shows his, once again, like withered right hand. You would be fighting a disabled vampire with one hand.
Why has he not healed?
That's another excellent question.
I'm gonna pitch that to him.
You're going to do which one, sorry?
I'm gonna pitch that question to him.
Then pitch it.
Why haven't you healed? From what I know of vampires, you, by all means, should have.
Should heal to whatever form it was before you became a vampire.
Meaning he was disarmed beforehand?
Possibly.
I was not disarmed, no. I once held the amulet of Ravenkind. Sergei's amulet.
I thought I could use it to channel divinity through me and purge this nature from my bones. Instead, the amulet scarred me and left my hand permanently withered. And he kind of holds it out towards you, and you see that up to maybe the wrist, it tries to regenerate, and anytime it does, almost like radiant aura just burns the flesh right back to the bone almost. I assure you, if I could, I would love to have my hand back, but I cannot.
Great.
That's just unfortunate.
Indeed.
Suppose divine. Messing with the divine is a bad idea.
A divine artifact of that nature, yes. It is a legendary item, even amongst us in the valley. It belonged to Sergei. You feel
You say you want to help us. You seem to know a lot about us.
Some, not a lot. Some.
We're aware of what happened last night.
I saw the roof get blown off by a powerful spell. I assume that it is either you or the old man over there who's disguising himself with major illusion. When it comes to what happened past that, I saw a fight break out between Ludmilla, and I assume now you told me it was Rahadin. I did not know at the time. They arrived to assassinate you, as I suspected, though I did not realize it was that night. And you are still here, so they failed. Or, he looks towards Irina, it was not an assassination, it was an abduction. Which also seems to have failed. I can only imagine the Count has put one of them to the table. Questions?
Someone who knows so much, you didn't do anything last night. You claimed to want to help us, but you did not intervene during the fight.
Aye. Tell me, I appear a powerful but withered vampire. How would you respond? Truthfully, without knowing me.
Every vampire is dangerous.
Thank you. You would have probably attacked me on sight.
Well, no, I happen to know a guy. He happens to also be a vampire, but he's not. Well, he was kind of. But look, he walks a path.
Hmm.
Ironically, also a sun elf.
I'll be as truthful as the zone of truth. You seem like a man who knows he's paladin, so listen well. Deep down, I want to die. I shall never see ever meet again, for I am not welcome. There is very little to my existence. I am happy to hear that my name still lives on half a millennium later, even as a footnote. That's more than most people. And I am also grateful to know that you are making strides to killing that son of a cur. But I see that you need some assistance. So I'm offering information. That's what I'm still quite good at.
Do you know where Strahd's wives are? His remaining wives?
I do. Anastasia remains in Castle Redrafted. She is, after all, outside of Tatiana, his favorite. Sharp as a blade, that one. Dangerous. A genius in her own right. She has trapped that castle inside out. She's also the main spy master for him. You have murdered the lapdog, the hound as she was known. I doubt he's going to be pleased about that. And Ludmilla, she's probably with Rahadin. They are secretly lovers, despite the fact that she should be only loyal to the Count. It would be a shame if that ever got out. You see the faintest smile on the side of his cheek. What can I say? He's very dismissive of his wives. He only has eyes for Tatiana. My name's Irina. And respectfully, I do not understand why the Count cares so much for me when I despise everything he's done against my people. Of course you do, little girl. Of course you do. After all, you are not Tatiana. You are Irina. You just look like her. Any other questions I could be of assistance to earn at least some trust? Remember,
What god do you serve?
What a question. What an
What
excellent...
god did you serve?
Well, may I ask back, do you mean the ones here? The twisted malformations of the real names? Or do you mean...
Here, there, any of their names. Whether it is Lathander or Kelmvor or Corlon. Whatever names they may have taken in this realm.
They haven't taken a name here. We gave them these names, for better or worse. Let's not pretend otherwise. And as to your question, I've been an apostate for quite a long time. I sometimes secretly visit the Lirovna camp just south of town, full of Dusk Elves. They are about 5 minutes from here, and I've joined them. I've changed religion. I worship Rahadin, the Moonbow.
Very well.
Who? Rahadin. Rahadin Moonbow. Clevy, you probably
Moonbow, Corlon's wife.
Yeah.
So,
Clevy, you probably know her as the Lunar Lady or Lady of Dreams, or Goddess of Moonlight, even better. In Baldur's Gate 3, I do think she appears a few times. She probably hates my guts, being what I am now, but I haven't sensed the dream in half a millennium now. Longer, I dare say, by Barovian time. Like I said, I despise what I am. Take it for what it is. I might be lying, but I assure you, you will find my marking, my initials written on the wall of stone in the temple of Moonbow, here in the Balachian temple.
Actually, we have a way of killing you.
I don't doubt it. I won't fight back.
Of course, after flashback moon of goddess.
I mean, that's... If you help us, then we can free you from your bonds.
Free me from vampirism.
Precisely.
It's possible, I suppose. Curse. So long as you are the targeted one by this pact that Strahd has made, it's possible to lift the curse, I suppose.
If I could feel the wind in my hair, the smell of sweet, sweet oceans of meat, I would do much. I would do much to help you. I do not believe you can lift me off this curse outside of potentially wish. And who would waste a wish on an old 500-something-year-old, now even barely a footnote in history?
No, but we, at the very least, could kill you.
He pulls back his cloak, showing his leathery armor.
That would be a service.
Not currently. Well, we could kill you, but I fear that would not achieve anything.
You never know. I see a cleric in your presence. Strike me down to your god, whoever it be, Lathander, Selûne, or anyone else. Helm, for all I care.
What would that achieve? The vampire still lives.
Indeed. But that's what your friend keeps insinuating, that it's just so easy to slay me now.
I didn't say that it was.
Very well. You seem to truly hate Strahd. Greater than we do anyways. I'm willing to accept your help, and I can't speak for the rest of my party. The more the merrier, but it may take a little while.
What's another few days, weeks for an elf like me? Just a blinking
suppose so.
time.
Your monsters fucking help me. Mistress Horus. Very well.
Young Divinier, your eyes pierce me like daggers. Do I disgust you so? Amigo, you are el diable errante. To say that I find you repulsive, I whinged. It would be an understatement. But she kind of starts sheathing her blades. If my compatriots deem you a necessary evil, I can put up with it. And she looks at you, Elminor, as a favor for a debt owed. But I will not pretend that you are an abomination. Harsh words. Such harsh words. Especially when you have not seen your puppy for so long. What the fuck do you know about my partner?
Careful with your words, vampire.
I know where your father lays. If you care to visit him so badly. You see Esmeralda's... the same for you, John. You guys all have super high passive perception. You see the side of her brow stiffen up and sweat start to drip. She seems to fidget with her fingers on her right leather glove, almost if contemplating. What would it cost, El Biente? What would it cost? Nothing. I told you, you just need to trust me. Not fucking happening. I'll find them by myself. I don't need an offer from you. She turns around and starts walking away. As desired.
What do you know of Van Richten?
I know that he is fallen far from what he once was. He might have been a
Like
legend.
you, or
He looks you dead in the eye and just nods.
I feared so.
Let us just say that Strahd is making a fine collection of vampire hunters and monster hunters as his little puppets. I would not even deny him that I can hear his whispers even now. After all, technically, his blood runs through my veins. I don't know if I could resist him if he knew I lived. But he doesn't. He hasn't seen me in centuries. Same for Van Richten. I assume Van Richten thinks he's become the greatest vampire hunter that could ever live. Or maybe he despises himself like myself. What do I know? But if the little girl finds Eva out, it's gonna kill her. Imagine seeing your puppy as an abomination.
Very well.
He's in Oresnu, doing what he does best. Hunting.
Thank you for the information.
Are you going to hunt down Leo?
Possibility. We're not certain about what the situation with him is.
Then I would head to the Blue Water Inn and inform the Martikov family to stay away from the Sun Temple. That's where his den has been made.
Which Sun Temple?
The Monastery of the White Sun.
I see.
It's been slaughtered in the last couple of days, as far as I'm concerned. I can't confirm or deny that. I'm just going to assume that Leo is hungry after a few centuries, and you can imagine what that does to him.
Very well.
Any other questions I could be of
About
assistance
that
to
now,
you?
anyways. Not that I'm aware of at this current time.
I believe I'm okay.
I have a question. Yeah, I have a question. Why does the Count want me so bad? I'm not what he claims I am. The Count is a delusional fool. Trapped in his own stupid nihilism. He sees youth, beauty, and something he could never have. Love. A sadistic murderer, he butchered and slaughtered entire villages on his way to conquer this valley. You are everything that he could never have. You are just an object. Don't forget it. And he turns around and starts walking away, leaving you all in the lucky streets.
Harsh, but true. Oh, he seems an untrustworthy but honest fellow.
Which one more? I'm going to say hi, David.
I don't know what to feel, Amina. I sensed a lot of anger from him that he was holding back. I don't know how we're gonna break it to Esmeralda that her puppy is, as he put it, fallen. I'll talk it for another day, huh?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose.
Bridge. Funny. We literally have to cross the bridge to get to Erasmus, as far as I'm concerned.
We'll find our way out.
Can I be honest with you guys?
Mm.
The closer we get to Castle Ravenloft and my old village of Barovia, the more the hair on the back of my neck rises. There's something I didn't say when we first met, John. Do you remember what I told you about my village?
What did she say?
She talked about how she had to evacuate the, just slightly over 100 or so of them from the village because the dead started to rise from their graves.
Yes. I do.
That wasn't the complete truth. It was true. I didn't lie to you. I just didn't reveal everything. Before everyone started to rise from their graves, we saw the usual things. The March of the Dead, this great column of walking people who have fallen to Count's hands, their spirits trapped. I saw Saint Markovia lead the peasant revolt, again in the Great March. But there was a green mist that descended upon the eastern side of the valley. And that mist killed people. When they came back, changed. They didn't behave like the undead. They behaved like monsters, eating each other's faces, but some just, like the vampires we've been fighting, drinking each other's blood, but feral. And I was happy that I got as many people as I could out. My father was taken by it as well. He didn't come back though, and I think it's because we managed to bury him in the church. But if the land is as it is, its saints might be lands that are sacred. They can't be harmed, they can't be touched. Now I left them in Kresk, and looking back across the eastern side of the valley, as closer we get, I don't know if we're even going to find anything there. Barovia, Orasnu, the Old Mill, that entire open steppe might just be full of undead and vampires. I mean, we discovered that the Count is building a new army. For what purpose, I have no idea. There's nothing left to conquer. He rules the valley. Stuck here forever. Unless he's trying to escape, but that would be silly. What's so funny?
That makes two armies.
Two armies? What do you mean?
One around the Amber Temple.
And the second?
One made up of your villagers.
I will admit this would have been nice to know.
I didn't share it because I didn't seem it worthy at the time. But now, reflecting on it, there are shambling dead, walking specters and banshees, vampires across the entire steppe. I don't know, again, I don't know why he's building a second legions of armies. There's nothing to conquer. We're trapped.
The first one might not be his. I was saying I'll start walking towards the Blue Water Inn. I assume that's the way Esmeralda is also going.
Yeah, she's walking towards the Blue Water Inn, yeah. She's from the south side, yeah, in the town. John, what does he mean the first one is not his army?
I couldn't quite tell you.
Does he know something we don't know? Okay. Right, come on, we need to catch up with Esmeralda. She's going to be with the Martikovs probably before they depart. Eventually, the party will catch up with Elminor on the way there. As you enter the Blue Water Inn, you find the Martikovs already packing their gear. Stella kind of placed by a table, cold porridge and like what seems to be some kind of grape juice. It's just like on the side, untouched. She just sits there blankly staring ahead into nothingness. You see Urban already dressed up in his like splint mail and shield and prepared with weapons, and his wife is like seems packing the bags with the children. Oh, welcome back. You guys seem to be enjoying yourselves here in Valaki. I'm gonna I'm gonna transport my entire family to the winery, and then it's time for me to head to the Sun Monastery. How you all doing?
Don't go to the Sun Monastery.
What do you mean? That's
A vampire has made its den there. Leo.
I don't know if this Leo fellow, but if a vampire
He's the one who killed Lady Watcher's children.
How do you know this? That happened 3 days ago. No one's caught a murderer, unless. Well, actually, a vampire would make a lot of sense.
Because Rahadin confirmed it.
I see. So everyone in that monastery is probably dead. But wait, he
I'll
should
grab
be.
the jug
Yeah.
that I created earlier.
Permanent milk and wine.
And I'll just pour myself some wine out of an empty jug.
Yeah. He shouldn't have access to the monastery. It should be sacred ground. Literally sanctified. Even entering it should kill him. Unless he has some kind of magical item or rune or something to keep. Sorry, you put your finger to the lip. I thought you're. Okay, well, all the same, I need to meet my old man and my brother, Adrian. We need to head eventually westward to the winery. All the same, unless you guys want me to stay in the Blue Water Inn. But you said it yourself. You know, my father Davian as well as Adrian, they're waiting for us. It's about time. When I got the letter from them by a raven, I thought it's time to move. You know.
Possible.
Last I heard, they made their way to the Night Mother and they're making their way back. So, here's the iron key, by the way. He slides it across the table. Feel free to use it, guys. The inn is, you know, under your disposal. That's my spare key. I guess we Martikovs are going to lock ourselves down in the winery, unless there's something we could do. There's something we must do, surely. We've been preparing ourselves for this. This girl, by the way, I put this food to her like 2 hours ago. She's yet to touch it.
Eat.
She does nothing. She does not even respond to you.
Stubborn. Soulless creature.
Perhaps that's just it.
What?
She's soulless. She has no essence to her.
Yeah. I mean, she lacks autonomy now.
It's rather unfortunate.
Doesn't adjust. Whatever Victor did, it harmed her in ways he did not intend, in ways he could not have ever estimated.
Why I said that he won't be able to. Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah, Tara is
Jeez.
joining us. Yeah. Hello, Tara.
He
Yeah,
won't be able to.
go on, you Clement.
So it's why I said he wouldn't be able to fix it.
I don't know if he can't fix it, per se, but
Not on his own, anyways.
like I said, it's a shot in the dark. It's a gigantic pond, and we're basically looking for a single spirit in a pool. That pool might be empty. That pool might be full of fish. It's an analogy to help you appreciate just, you know, like looking for a needle in a haystack. This is going to be insane.
I knew it, you were going to say that.
I'm happy you think so, Fernblade. It's a very common saying in Ferun. But yet, we are in deep trouble. And in that moment, his brother kind of walks up to the girl, picks up the spoon and just starts almost like a baby force feeding her the porridge. And she swallows fine, El Chicos. She just, I don't know. She's not. It's hard to believe that in any way, when I came looking for my puppy, I didn't realize I'm gonna find a fucking half sister that I have to take care of. You understand? Like, this was not gonna cross my mind. This was not something that was anywhere in my mission. I don't have a fucking monster manual babysitting. And she like continues like trying to put like a toddler the porridge down her mouth.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. Don't worry.
This is by fucking helm. By helm. I promise you, when I return to Am, I'm going to enjoy a nice long holiday. I'm going to get a doctor to fix my peg leg and grow it back. We're gonna have, I don't know, some fine wines. You know, maybe I will see the beaches. Sorry guys, it's just been a long day. Can someone explain to me why we made a deal with a vampire? El Diable. A vampire.
I don't know most of what you just said about this Ferun place, but like, I do believe that if you can try and find a way to go out, there's always a chance. But there isn't.
That is an abomination. We struck a deal with an abomination.
What?
Look.
He had information. He knows things that we simply do not.
How do we know
if he
didn't
truly
lie?
does hate Strahd, we don't. If he truly does hate Strahd and wishes to kill him, the more the merrier, in my opinion. And as for your question about the vampire, as I've mentioned before, Gale, my cousin, so to speak, older brother, cousin, whatever position he fits into in my life, I suppose. He knew of a vampire, the one that I mentioned before, one that wasn't evil. Well, not completely, anyways. Known as Astarion.
And what did this Astarion do, amigo? Huh? What was so
My
redeeming?
knowledge, to my understanding, their time together, their adventure together changed him. He wasn't quite as good as he would become later on, but he apparently overcame a great many of his self-flaws and now helps a group of other vampires in the Underdark. He's Master Cazador or some shit.
By Helm's good light, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You want me to believe that a fucking vampire has somehow found the light? Yeah, he's guiding. This is.
According to Gale,
I don't know.
chosen of Mishra.
Maybe this hit me quite hard, just because of who Sunstar is. I didn't say it then, but he is like the Van Richten before Van Richten was a thing.
The old man wouldn't have kept his name around if he wasn't of some importance.
Yeah, he was one of the best, probably, monster hunters on the Sword Coast, and that says a lot, because I'm also one of the best, and I'm just an apprentice. Like if the truths are to be believed, he has faced the old gods, but that is, that's, some people say that's fairy tales. Fuck, this is crazy. Sorry, this is a lot.
I'm going to be working on rebuilding your beads.
I appreciate that. I really do.
And I'll pour everyone Just a cup of wine, since it's only 1 liter of wine a day, I believe.
It is 1 liter, yes. She takes the glass and she just chugs it immediately in front of you. Puts it back down on the table. I have, sorry, I have this stupid girl to take care of. Come on, Stella. And she like continues
1 gallon of wine, sorry.
at the table to like forcefully feed her basically the porridge. This is fucked up, man. This is so stupid. We need to talk to that boy, by the way. Lunch is approaching. Isaac's...
Indeed.
What are we going to ask him? What are we even going to talk about? Can we trust him to keep the peace?
We're gonna ask him what the hell's up with his arm.
I will tell you what I would have told you if I was in his position. Fuck off.
I'm not gonna accept that as an answer, unfortunately.
Yeah, and how are you planning to get a better answer out of him? How are you going to get a better answer out of him?
Of his mind or other means, it does not really matter.
Favor for a favor. I'll say a favor for a favor.
We're going to do a favor for a favor? It's not a terrible idea, but I like the idea of just delving into his mind. Mind you, Amina, that's not permission to go into my fucking mind, amigo. Ahwende? You understand? Good.
All she's gonna hear is telepathically is, what makes you think I'm not already in here?
Oh my god, get the fuck out of my head!
He'll just be like, don't worry, I didn't cast it on you anyways, that was simply a message spell.
If I'm ever sitting next to Omina, I'm just sitting another chair away from him.
I don't think that's how that works.
What
Returning to Irina, kind of Irina at the table sits there.
What about you?
I don't even know if I want to be there. What if it goes ugly?
You don't have to be if you don't.
The only reason I don't want to go there is... Let's say it turns really ugly and we have to put him down. I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. He wasn't this bad. When we were little children, he was amazing. We played tag. We played hipscotch. It's great. Yes, he had these stupid withered hands since birth, but that was nothing. Like, it didn't affect him. Sometimes I don't recognize him. I really don't.
People change, but we need to figure out whether he changed willingly or whether he made a deal with something.
The thing is,
And Elman will look at his own hand, the mark on his hand.
Yeah, 7 days to go.
Irvin, take this, and I'll hand him the jug. He'll create a gallon of wine for you every day.
I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. God,
Actual wine, not the swivel that you drink here.
that swivel was diluted because we didn't have a delivery for months. And now it's dried up again. I don't know what the hell my father is doing.
Drink this, and I'll hand him the glass that I was drinking from.
He does.
This is Suzel Purple Dragon Wine.
This is like sweet, but it has like I can't even describe it, like a hot aftertaste. It burns my throat. It's interesting on the palate. I like it.
Suzel Purple Dragon Wine. It was a delicacy in Suzel.
Indeed it was, Ahwende. And that burning feeling is cinnamon. It's on the back of your throat. But I doubt you even have it out here. The climate is fucking dog shit. Ugh. Eat, girl, eat. And she like goes back to shoveling food in her mouth, Stella's mouth.
I understand not why you like to drink alcohol.
For many Barovians, it's the way to forget. It really is. Imagine how hopeless the situation is, and as long as you have at least something to drink, you can drown yourself and forget about it, even for a few hours. There's very little hope. I didn't have a lot of hope until you guys came into my tavern and brought me some good news. And then we almost all died in a house fire. And then we ran into vampires. But I didn't lose hope. I still didn't lose hope. Because I saw something. Pardon my Ferunian, but it was fucking incredible. I watched this man, he points at John, jump in to save her, points at Esmeralda. I saw this young lad, points at Thornblade, hold back a gust of wind so his friends could stay alive. I saw this man follow you, points at Odo towards you, John. And I saw you, points at Elminar, go upstairs, risking your life for a girl you knew, as I understand, for a few weeks at most. That's heroism. We haven't seen that in decades. And that's when I finally said, you know what, my father was a cynic, but my brother and me were optimists from day one. And that's something to believe in. So I put my faith in you fuckers. Don't disappoint me.
Kind words, Irvin.
I won't make promises, but I'm like gonna try and get a drink. Right?
You slide
No,
your
just
glass. Feel free. Look, I have my 2 little boys. You've seen them. 5 and 6 years old. I mean, my bird. She has to stay with them in the. I'm taking her to our sister-in-law. I need them to keep the children and the family safe. But me and my brother, Adrian, we're willing to fight by your side wherever we're needed. I can't promise that we're going to be much use to you. I don't know how much Adrian's revealed, but I trust you, so I'm going to reveal this. We were tasked generations ago now to keep the gemstones safe, and we did. Generation after generation, we kept them safe. Yes, admittedly, we used them a bit for some personal purposes for the winery, but we said yes. But the valley did prosper, right? People forget the dredge; they forgot some of their problems, and with the bank we made, we bought properties. We reinvested back into our local communities, and we kept them safe as long as we could. And now we're returning them back to the Fanes. As I understand, my father's taking back the Night Mother's gem back to her, which means he needs to head to the old Bloom, just east of Alaki. I say just east. It's like almost a day's journey, but you get the point. If you ever get to the Ferun Bloom, you'll know you're there. It has beautiful golden leaves all everywhere, and it never rots away. And just beyond it, you'll find the old Fane for the Night Mother. That's why I was here, to be honest, to keep an eye on it. We're all druids, as you probably know, or druidic nature. And we have a pact, the old pact. We are keepers of the feather. That's what I'm willing to reveal to you. We're a secret society that's been fighting back against Strahd for generations now. Barely, admittedly. Barely. We can't fight back against the devil himself. Come on. He's an immortal vampire. But we've been trying to keep people safe. We've been trying to keep people hopeful for a brighter future. If my father wants to completely expel me for revealing that, then...
we already knew.
Oh, okay.
Didn't know about the secret organization per se, but we knew enough.
Fair enough. It's not a big organization. Outside of our family, there's a couple of extra agents. I would just say we're maybe only 2 scores across the entire valley. But we mostly gather information and help people as best as we can. And if you ever need eyes in the sky, ears to the wall, you have us. We'll dig up anything, any secret. And me and my brother, we're decent fighters, and I know a couple of men we could pull to your side if you ever need a blade for hire. And John?
I'm here, but I'm just eating some watermelon.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you this. And he slides you a black whistle of a raven. Just whistle that. Anytime you need us, we'll try to find a way to get to you. as a thank you for keeping my family safe during that house fire. That could have been the end of us. I can only imagine. I mean, I don't know if me, my wife, and my 2 children dying would be on your consciousness. I have not met you before. Forgive me. I don't mean as a person. I mean as what you are. I think you call yourself a Herringen. I don't know if how you process like emotions and information. I know that no one's done that kindness to me before. So thank you.
No worries. No, woods.
Like I said,
Want to happen.
thank you. I'll take my family to the old estate, and then I'll find my brother and my father, and we'll head wherever you guys need us. Right? Shall we talk to Isaac? We need to meet him within the hour.
Yes, yes, we should. And he puts down the beads. Modern Canaan, would it be possible if you sort the rest of this out? And I'll push the beads over to him. I don't think we should show off all of our abilities so far if this does become a fight.
No problem. He opens his bag of holding and just slides them in. Do you want me to mend them later as well? I can.
Yes, that would be preferable.
And these belong to, I believe, Esmeralda, right? That is right, Alchico. That is right. Okay, I will have this mended. It's a very powerful artifact. Where did you get it? Puppy. Ah. Of course. I should have guessed. He kind of looks at the party, almost like depressed. Yes.
Yeah.
I will, we'll find him, Esmeralda. I promise you, we will find him. I have a strong feeling he must be somewhere near Castle Ravenloft. Knowing old Van Richten, that great hunter, kind of winks at you, Elminor. He is fantastic, I hear. Can you take Stella, by chance? Actually, we did promise the boy, didn't we? Okay, let's talk to Isaac before we make any decisions about Stella. This is...
Great. Can I pull Esmeralda aside as we're making our way
down the stairs? Yeah, of course. Yes, El Chico, Ojende, what's up, amigo?
Seemed agitated by the appearance of that vampire. Not just because he's a vampire. Do you want to talk about it at all?
One gente. Morrow's fucking dead. Torn to 2 by a vampire. I got cleaved in half twice. Almost lost my arm against Ludmilla. I watched my puppy chasing these beasts for almost 2 decades. I know I'm his adopted daughter, and he killed my original parents. I need not tell you, amigo, that is a very complicated relationship. Admittedly, we did abduct his son, Erasmus, and had him sacrificed to a vampire. It is fair to say that these leeches, they cannot be trusted. Okay?
I'm aware.
Now, your story is about Astarion, though very moving and inspiring, that maybe there is possibility for change, and maybe I'm mistaken. Look, it all started with a vampire. It all ends with a vampire. My entire life is haunted by these beasts. They're not even people. I don't care that they wear our faces. Their fangs speak for themselves. Your gente, you understand me, right?
I understand.
Van Richten, my entire family should be dead, including me. But he spared me for some reason. Right? He walked in with his mercenaries and he spared me. Adopted me, trained me, helped me become one of the best hunters there is. And Shoende, I've been hunting them, I've been slaying them, and then I come here and I realize I cannot even leave until I kill the greatest vampire that's ever lived.
and I find out he's immortal. He's bound to the land. Now we have to unpick a curse, unbind him from the land, free the Fanes. We need to slay his stupid hags, wives, whatever. And then on top of all of this, I'm finding that he has skeletons in the closet. He brings people like fucking. He brings out Janda Sunsta from almost 500 years ago from the dead, and I find out what happened to him, and he's been turned into a leech. Is that my future? Do you understand where I'm coming from? If I turn into a leech, can you do me a solid? Can you just do me one solid? Just kill me. I do not listen to my cries of change, or just kill me. That is not my true nature. That will be not me speaking. That will be a beast. Just, yeah? Put some Radiant Mace, ask Odo to cast Guardians. I don't, just kill me. I could not live with myself.
I understand that. But I can't make that promise, Esmeralda.
Well, then someone in the stable will. Okay? Someone, John maybe, right? We went through a lot. He will put me down. Someone will have to put me down. I cannot believe.
It won't come to that.
Fucking
I think that it won't come to that.
And to make sure it doesn't, I need you to swear something for me.
By hell?
No more heroics. We can't go around jumping into burning houses expecting to survive, because clearly we can't.
I had to save her.
I understand that.
She is. This shit's getting complicated, but she is technically my sister. I could not just let her burn alive. As she is.
What I would do in that situation, but...
Now, I'll be honest. Victor, he has so much to answer for right now. Okay? I need Stella back, so I actually need this boy. Right? He's done the stupid spell. He needs to know how to undo it. Mordenkainen offered to kill my sister. I didn't say anything. He's way more powerful than me. He's been around far longer. But by God, I wanted to slap him. I was like, are you fucking crazy, Alpite? And then in her head, she hears something and she says, stay out of my fucking head. Another one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Gods above. I have fucking Mordenkainen. I have you in my head. This is ridiculous. Can a woman have something to herself?
Just make me a promise.
No more heroics. By Helm, I promise. By Helm, I promise. By any other god you want me to promise. I know you follow Mistra. By Mistra, though I don't believe in her, I promise. No more heroics. Unless one of you is in trouble, then I promise nothing. None of my compatriots get hurt. I will not fucking tolerate it. But no more independent heroics.
Listen.
Don't die.
You can't be allowed to do that.
John, you fucking saved my life. You understand? You came back and saved my life, and you almost saved Moro's life.
And I most likely will countless other times. However, it doesn't mean you need to start endangering yourself.
So be it. So be it. I will make my potions. I will prepare our tools. Fuck it. I promise. By Helm. Or whatever you want me to swear on. I will even swear on my puppy. Alive or dead. No matter how we find them. Okay? ¿Están coherente? Excelente. Let's go. Besides,
Here goes nothing. Is Irina coming with us or staying?
She stays with Martikov. She stays in the doorway. She looks at you. And she just kind of shakes her head. You see like some tears run down her cheek. Sorry guys, I can't pull myself together for this. Just try not to kill him, please. Try not to kill him.
I can promise I'll try. And as I say that, I will wipe away a tear from her face and I'll cast protection from evil and good on her.
Just, please.
I understand if you need to hurt him. Just please try not to kill him. He is the last of my family since my puppy passed away. Okay, my dad's gone.
Yep.
Okay. Right, you all head through the streets of Valaki, leaving Irina with Irvin and his wife and children to keep her safe. They lock the doors and they prepare themselves as you make your way. Heading through, John, you mostly lead the way because you explored Valaki so far, mostly. You lead them through the muddied streets past the public stables that have been nationalized since the Vacta families basically died out.
Did we get a short rest in that period, by the way?
Yes, I would consider everyone had a short rest, yes, if you need to.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
Eventually, you head past the promised Blinsky toy store. Such a curiosity, but technically acts also as a carpenter. And eventually, you reach the town square, just past the park. And you see Victor standing next to a towering figure. He has no men with him, at least not nearby. But there is some people, just getting on with their lives, walking past. And eventually Victor heads to the other side, almost like a middleman standing between you and Isaac. And Isaac approaches, but does not say anything.
I'm just going to cast Detect Thoughts. I'm not going to peer deeper into his mind, just surface thoughts.
Immediately
so that he can't detect me?
Yeah, immediately on the surface. Is this a trap? Is this a build-up? Is this a setup? Has Victor been charmed? Is Victor a threat? Do I need to remove Victor? Do I need to kill them all? What's going on? Immediately already, like, all things brewing in his head. Right, my guests, as I promised, one Isaac. On neutral grounds, you are my guests. Isaac, they are my, listen carefully here, guests. They shall not be harmed. Or my father is not Vargas, Isaac. Remember how good we've been to you. And the rest of you guys, any questions you have for him, feel free. Questions? Yes, Victor, they had questions for you. And he immediately starts turning around to leave. No, Victor, Isaac, this is not how this works. I need you to answer some questions that they have for you because you're the expert. Listen to me, Isaac. And you see Isaac, I'm going to roll actually. He fails. Isaac does stop and turns around and heads back. Right, ask away. You have exactly a minute.
Be careful with those compulsions. What happened to your arm?
None of your business.
What do I detect from his thought when I say that, though?
Detect thoughts. I'm gonna break that boy's fingers for casting this. What the fuck does he want about my hand? None of his business.
What were the caskets about?
Basic dignity. People getting buried.
Okay.
You have exactly 4 questions left, by the way.
If has any questions for him, go ahead.
Before
question.
the compulsion's gone. And from there he can do whatever he fancies, really.
What are your intentions with Irina?
None of your business.
I fear it is.
On the surface,
What do I see from the surface?
On the surface, it's a mixture. He sees flashback memories of them playing as children, but he also sees orders in his head from Vargas.
What were the orders?
Oh, you're in my head. Excellent. Good to know. Like I said, none of your fucking business.
Speak before I peer deeper into your mind and leave you broken husk.
Try me.
That's not a good idea.
You do see Victor kind of grinding his teeth, like he's struggling. Oh, that is wearing off, my dear friend. Last question.
What happened to your arm? Just answer the question. What pact have you made? What deal? What creature gave you that arm?
Because he's aware that you're in his head, you don't hear any surface thoughts anymore. On purpose, you can tell he's consciously making sure not to think. And instead he just simply responds, I'm impressed you even know that much.
I will show him my hand.
Enjoy eternity of servitude.
I do have an eternity to enjoy it.
I pity you, boy. At least I'll die an old man. Or die in a
turn to
battle.
Victor and just go, well, since the minute's running up anyways, I'm going to peer deeper into his thoughts.
It's a whiz save, right?
Yes.
Fair. Let me just... It is a +9.
DC 18.
Wow. 13. I rolled super low even for +9.
17, sorry. What do I see about the hand? About the arm? What creature has he made a deal with, or whatever the fuck? Or its origination?
As you delve deep into his mind, the first thing I would request from you is a charisma saving throw, just to make sure you can push in. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You see a black fog engulf you from all directions that seems to suffocate you. And then you kind of push through with your beaming eyes. Clearly the pact he struck is one of the vestiges, one of the dark forces. And as you delve deep, you see a memory, a deep old memory, where he rides out into the Amber Temple, and inside he makes a blood pact with his withered hand that he wants his life back, he wants his hand back, and in exchange he's willing to serve for exactly 10 years, a decade. He's willing to do whatever's demanded of him for 10 years for his hand to be returned to him. And
do I see what creature it was that he made this pact with?
He's
just gonna speak to me through his memories.
You see a oh, this could be hard to describe, but I'll try my best. A porcupine hair type erupting from its head backward. Its nostrils are bat-like. Its mouth, if it would have a mouth, is gigantic grin with teeth. Its eyes are almost bird-like, and it looks feathered and bloomed, ranging from a ruby red into a cherry pink and white top, like a peacock. I would allow you to roll a disadvantaged, unless you can convince me to roll a straight. I would say religion. Religion's probably the closest.
I am an expert in religion.
You are, but this is something that really isn't public.
Oh wait, sorry, let me do that with disadvantage.
Guidance.
Let me just roll it again, take the lower one, iOS.
You crack it anyway.
Guidance 25, yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say with guidance, I'll push you over the 25 DC anyway. You know of exactly...
You know what? Fuck you, I'll use a lucky point to make it straight. Take the 32.
You know of all of them. Somehow, you know of all 4 dark forces. You completely purged them from your head, and you thought them not even ever important again. But then you remember, there are 4. There's Vampire, who grants the gift of immortality. There's Tenebrous, which grants the gift of lichdom. There is Zudan, which grants the power to raise the dead. There is Fekre, which grants the disease-afflicted afflictions and healing. There is, of course, you have recently a Lich himself that's taken in Kazan. And there's a 6th one, and that one cannot be named because he is nameless. But he is also shapeless. But
The nameless and shapeless, okay.
but you know of all 6 because you have cracked DC 30 because of insane fucking roll. You are safe to assume it was Fekre that he struck a deal with from his memories, just from her descriptions in your readings. You also, because of how super high your DC is, realize that the dark forces have gone beyond cheating and have modified your memories at some point to purge them from your studies. When you entered into the domain of dread, they immediately modified your memories. But it's now come back to you.
Creatures. What do I see when I'm looking for Irina in his mind? Just before it breaks.
As in his purpose why he wants her, or like his memories?
Yeah, his orders.
Vargas, you flash back into a room, and you see Vargas sitting by the fireplace in the town hall. He smiles at Isaac gleefully, and says, "My dearest Isaac, I have a task for you. A task that cannot be failed. Now you see, the fucking Count, I don't know why he is obsessed with your younger sister. What I need you to do is abduct the girl. I need her in my prison. Do not ask why. Do you forget the service I gave you? I adopted you when you had nothing. Nothing. And you repay my gratitude as such? Good, that's my man." He puts his hand on his shoulder. "Try not to harm the girl. After all, it's your own blood. But I need to abduct it. Hopefully not too public. We can charge her with some crimes. It can be trumped up." "No, I won't do anything like that." You just forgot, you can't hear his own speaking from Isaac's perspective, but you can hear the Vargas. "No, I wouldn't have her executed. Don't be ridiculous. I would love to execute her. Hand." And you see Isaac trying to choke him out. "Hand. I would love, but does not mean I would. My dear Isaac, I love your work. So instead we will frame her. We will frame her as the butcher that she can be. And then we will get rid of Lady Vactor. And from there we can probably challenge the Count somehow. Maybe use her as a bargaining chip. How about the freedom of the whole of Vallaki in exchange for one girl's life? Small price to pay, really. Oh, I don't know what he would do to her. It doesn't matter. Fucking rape her for all I care. 5,000 people in exchange for one. That is such altruism. Come on, Isaac." And then the memory cuts off, and you're back in the present. Vargas's
Because I
axe.
peered deeper into his mind, he knows what thoughts and memories I looked into.
His axe lights up, and you watch flesh grow over the axe handle.
Be careful. Wouldn't want to upset your patron. Unless you want to take my place in it.
I suggest...
Do you wish to be the one to kill Ludmilla?
I strongly suggest you get out my fucking town by evening, or by the early dawn.
Unfortunately, I need to speak to your master first.
In the town hall where he will find the bastard. Me, I'm to gather an army. And mark my words, young wizard. There'll be hells to pay for this.
I'm sure there will be.
He turns around and marches off. You have young Victor still on the road with you. Well, that went surprisingly well, I dare say. You got some answers. I assume most of them. He didn't kill us. And I assume he's off to the barracks. So, what are we doing, my fellow compatriots? Do you feel you can trust me a bit more? Do I need to do more to win favor with you?
On the road.
Not me, but I now need to speak to your father. It seems your father is aligned against Strahd.
Well, everyone knows that. He hates the Count. He just has a despotic way of achieving his goals. You have a point, though. I should probably not be casting suggestion so frequently. I think he's getting quite good at resisting me. It's quite shocking how effective he's becoming.
He was thinking about breaking your hands.
Oh, so I can't cast any more spells. Oh, that's fantastic. That's great to know. Can I join your troop more than ever, if that's the case? I might need protection.
You are aware it is our goal to kill the Count, yes?
Yes. And if that gets me and Stella out of this cursed land, that moves us one step closer to fulfilling my vow.
I look at the rest of the group.
You're talking to a genius. I might be a bit narcissistic. I know I might come off that way, but I am a genius.
Geniuses don't need to call themselves geniuses.
Look, for a 14-year-old, I have learnt high-level skills. Right? I can cast Suggestion, Cone of Cold, and I've almost pulled off teleportation at 14. Not many men can say that. Or girls. Equality and all that.
Can I walk up to him? Not like hard, but can I just punch his leg?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
You want me to make an attack?
No.
I'm trying to hurt him, but not to hurt him.
Oh, to show what kind of encounters you might run into. Yes, of course. Yeah, you punch him quite hard, but not to severely break anything like you would to a bandit or a vampire. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is different from my noble life, but I kind of like it. As crazy as it sounds.
You've
neglected. As he is. Go on, John.
You've neglected another part of your perhaps combat experiences. You're now the same as my wizard. Well done.
Oh, as in I allowed myself to get hit. I didn't imagine you would punch nobility, but anything's possible. I learned something new today. More than my father will probably learn in his lifetime. Again, pleasure to meet you, Victor Velikovich. Well, you were the first to speak to me. What was your name? Young, and he pulls out his book. Herringen. Or are you a Bellevue? Probably Herringen.
The Bellevues no longer exist.
The Bellevues no longer exist. What happened? Did the people of Kresk finally slaughter them or something?
No, I killed them.
You cured the Bell... This is fascinating. He makes notes in his booklet. This is incredible. You lifted the curse that's so ancient, I thought it would be impossible. Good. Excellent. I promise you, I can feed myself and take care of myself. I just like to join you.
As arrogant or as quirky as he may be, he is a capable enough spellcaster. Could be useful to keep someone like Irina and her... What was her name? I turn to him.
Stella. I would
love
I would like to bring back her soul if we can. I have done some research, and meanwhile,
keep them safe.
I have discovered a secret.
I think I found our hack. And you would have to help me investigate this, and it's not a rushed deal, because you want to talk to my father first. But there's some children that keep vanishing from Vallaki, and I think I know why.
Talking. Thornblade, what do you think of him?
I think your friend's mute.
Fear he is also muted. Possibly on a site called Discord.
In a random parallel universe. This thing called Earth.
Yeah. Where the magic is far above your own.
Right, let's see if he picks his microphone. Hello.
Jeez.
What's wrong with my microphone?
Now we can hear you. Yeah, he asked, what do you think of this kid?
Don't know much about it. What you can do. We'll give him a bit of a trial.
A trial.
And I suppose he has done some more research on this land's borders, so to speak, than I have. Could be useful to have someone like that. Well, seems John, if I read this correctly, John, you approve of him joining us, yes?
I do.
Thornblade seems to be willing to give you a trial, and I'm willing to give you a chance too, I suppose. Hell, earlier today we met a vampire and gave him a chance, so what's the fault in giving you one?
I don't know how I feel about being compared to a vampire, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Immortality. Maybe one day. We'll see. I can already picture it. Maybe.
I wouldn't necessarily say you're comparable to the vampire, but I
Okay.
doubt many people would be.
I don't. Fair enough. A bit too pretentious. I'll wind it back a bit. Just a bit. But like I said, I saw the lady Morgantha take a child from a door and vanish with him early morning. You probably don't know who Morgantha is. She sells delicious pastries. I highly recommend you don't eat them. But yeah, I just find it a bit suspicious that she keeps taking children.
Well, it's a pretty good place to start with now.
But that can wait.
It is.
That can wait.
But first, we need to speak to your dad.
Well, come with me. We're going to go to the town hall and I'll demand my father speaks with me. If we need to do any shopping, would you like to pop in with Yelena? She runs
Who's
the local...
Yelena?
Yelena Arsik is the local warehouse woman. She has like a store inside the warehouse.
She deals with big potato stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she basically sells all random kinds of things. Hay, food, basic traveling equipment. I don't know if she will sell you anything else. And there's obviously I wouldn't recommend talking to them. They're kind of suspicious, but there is the Valokna camp. The Dusk Elves, just outside of town. They keep to themselves mostly, but I don't recommend them.
Fear we may have to speak to them anyways. Rahadin seems to be amongst the vampires. Anyways, to your father.
Of course. Follow me. And he does. He leads you towards the town hall, and as you approach it, you do see 2 sentries in front of it. The banner of Vallaki kind of hovered above. You see that there's an extension to the roof, the 3rd semi-attachment to the floor that they mentioned. But you can tell that this is not freshly constructed, but the 2nd floor has been recently added to. As you, I assume, maybe join the short queue, this acts as like a courthouse, but also the main town hall. Eventually, Vargas kind of motions past the guards. They're with me, don't worry, they're my guests. Yes, it's fine. But Sir Valakovich, is it? Yes, it's fine. It's fine, thank you. I'm here to see my father. Please. They're honorary guests.
And he does. He leads you upstairs, knocks on the door. Father! No response. What a rude man sometimes. Dad! Dad! Opens the door. You watch Vargas kind of step in the doorway. You insipid boy! I was going to say I'm working, but... What is this? Is this an assassination attempt? Huh? Are you here to impress me, Victor? Am I meant to be intimidated? You bring a goon squad, 15 people on my doorstep.
So this must be your father.
That he is. That he is. He's very polite. Father, this is my honorary guest. They would like to speak with you. And I need to listen to them because you are my blood. Be gone with you, peasants. And just slams the door and starts walking
Because
out.
we're the only things that can kill the vampire.
The door reopens. So you know. So I'm... Okay. Come in. And he kind of steps inside his own room. Come in. This is fine. So you know that the Count is the same man from 400 years ago. Good. We made progress. You're already ahead of the game than the vast majority of these buffoons. Now.
Well, I did kill one of his wives and defeat the other.
Well, we,
I should say yes, but...
I don't believe you.
I'll take the mask out and place it on the table.
Well, I'll be damned. Still in his mark. So you did slay the cur, that blood leech. Excellent. One down, 2 to go. Add Rahadin and Eshta. Eshta kind of rings in your head, Thornblade. And that would be 4. Good. Remove the branches, as they say. Head to the roots of the problem. Yes. The Count. How can I be of assistance, my dear assassins, murderers, and scum and villains?
this bundle of joy.
This is
a win and one.
I could not catch a drift of what you said, rogue.
One of us wants to kill this guy.
Go on, Thornblade. Outside of the table, I need you to repeat yourself.
No, I said it in character. I said close enough.
Okay. Yeah. So, what do you need? I refuse to believe Victor would waste his father's time by bringing 15 random strangers. Father, they had some questions for you. Of course they did. They all do. At least it's not a request. You wouldn't believe some of the crazy requests I get these days. Like, could I get married? Of course you can. Now get out of my office.
Right.
Lady Fiona is dead.
Oh, I know.
Slain by Rahadin.
What an unfortunate case of events. Oh, I couldn't foresee it. What a shame. Oh no. Who fucking who? The Vactors are dead. Good riddance.
Everyone constantly mentions that you are aligned against Strahd.
I am.
And yet
Everyone
when
knows.
Rahadin and Ludmilla and his other wife arrived here, they simply had access to the entire town.
I didn't have access. I assume they probably walked in, charmed, flew in, phased through walls, if you believe the fairy tales. I had sentries around the walls. No one saw anything or heard anything all night until the massive fire breaks out and then a massive tornado follows. Madness.
You can call it that.
Truly, I had no idea that they just came in. But look, it worked out. The Vactors are dead. I would drink to that, but I feel like I'm in the wrong company. You know what I mean? Except Stella, Victor. I expect that girl to perish. I mean, she's basically brain dead. A walking potato. A vegetable. Father, how... It's okay. I know you love her. It's okay. You can't have her. You're not going to marry a Vactor. Not whilst I live. Victor turns red in the cheeks. So, as I was saying, how could I be of assistance?
Bless him up.
I'm in a fantastic mood. The Vactors are dead. There's no more political rivalry. We're gonna have festivities for weeks. People are gonna be so joyous. We're gonna import some food from the east. Maybe Orasnu has a good harvest. Maybe
Yes, festivities. These festivities you've been holding,
Yeah.
they're seemingly more likely to drive the people mad than joy.
Nonsense, my boy, nonsense. They love the festivities. No one speaks ill of the festivities.
From what I saw in Isaac's memories, there's a reason for that.
Ah, I should have guessed. You're a mind reader. Well, then there's nothing to hide, because if I lie to you, you're just going to read my mind. The people...
We'll certainly make it easier.
The people claim...
Detect thoughts does last an hour.
I know. On the surface level, he says, so if you could hear my thoughts, you could probably hear this, which is not that important, but what is important is that they understand where I'm coming from, and if I fail to achieve that, then at least I could get them removed from my town. And they're probably going to cause a bloodshed, though. Let's avoid that. And he's like contemplating the risks and rewards. Okay, so let's just speak bluntly then. What happened to the Vactors was a tragedy. It had nothing to do with me. I'm not in any way aligned to the Count. As to why the people love the celebrations, any party pooper is now either dead or about to be dead and hanged on public judgment, right? We need hope. We need to have a party. We need to live up the spirits, you know, and that keeps the Count away. I mean, he hasn't visited us in like over a century. Clearly, it's working. My father was a fucking genius.
Does being this full of yourself run in the family then?
Full of myself?
So.
How fucking dare you? Victor, are we full of ourselves? Yes, Father, I did. No, we're not, boy. That's not the wrong answer. You say no. You say these buffoons don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Where did you learn your humility? Your mother? Fucking dumb bitch. Father, how'd you... It's okay. It's okay. What happened to her was a tragedy. And you see like him kind of start breaking his knuckles. Victor cracking them. Yes, a tragedy, Father.
What did happen to your late wife?
She fell down the stairs whilst pregnant. It happens.
What's on his surface thoughts?
That's literally what he believes. She fell down the stairs. What a tragedy. Like, he's convinced of that.
Protect that doubt.
You must remember there is something called self-delusion.
I do not see why.
Okay.
What an absolute tragedy. But we're not here to talk about my late wife. Look, this beautiful park named after her, a public service, much like the Vactors. If they did anything, they gave us the public square and the stables. It helps with trade. It's fantastic. So, you look like you're judging me from like the other side of the room, but really there's nothing to hide.
Do you know where Rahadin is right now?
If I had to make a guess, he or Ludmilla is under the table. Just having tea, you know? The cutlery is out with the count, if you understand my drift.
I don't understand your drift. What the flip are you talking about?
It's an innuendo. To have cutlery out and to have a dinner or a meal with the count means they're being tortured, probably skinned.
You think the Count is torturing them currently?
One of them, at least, for the failures, as a reminder. You know, it's quite funny. Vampires, right, because they regenerate, if you just skin them, the skin regrows, so you could really drive them mad into a blood frenzy after an hour or so. It's incredible.
You're quite twisted, aren't you?
I'm not twisted. I know more about this cursed land that you could dare assign to a man like me.
We came here hoping to look for allies against Strahd.
You found
Hoping
one!
that our shared hatred of him could bring us together, though I'm not sure you're the kind of... You're in the right sort of mental state.
What are you talking about? Money, soldiers. You have them. You'll probably do better than Saint Markovia, that's for sure. What an absolute disaster that was. Oh, should have. I mean, it's written in the history books. She marches her men, gets them all butchered. Not a leader. It's a fucking saint for who? Maybe Count Strahd himself. Ugh. But enough about me, enough about allies. Surely I can tempt you with an offer you can't refuse.
Go on.
Go on.
The key to the Amber Temple.
Hold on. You said that in the right keyframe for that fucking soundtrack. Okay, hold on. Go back in the.
I know where the key is. I put it with someone I trust. Because I possessed it. At least one of them. There is...
With Isaac.
Oh yes, it's with Isaac. It's good that you know. Now, you can get it off his dead corpse. Because I know where the key is. It's in a nasty place.
Formally, like, leans forward instead of laying back on a chair. He's fine. He's interested in the conversation.
You need exactly 3 keys to enter the Amber Temple. Isaac has one. Now, what happened to the other 2? I also know what happened. But do I care to share? You could delve into my mind. You could. Absolutely. But what fun is that, wizard? What fun is that? After
Agreed,
all,
what fun is that?
I do have a deal. Kill
I'm very
Stella.
well aware of your fear of Isaac.
Well, I do not want you to kill my enforcer. He's quite good when he listens and she remembers gratitude. I want you to kill
You would
Stella
also
Vactor.
prefer... That's not happening.
How?
Bloody
Why?
hell, all the nobles in this godforsaken city want us to kill the others.
She is a husk. She's not deserving of life. Surely we could just get rid of the Vactors for good. The entire bloodline. Come on.
What do you get out of that?
It's just
I'll put it bluntly. Despite my son's clenched fists and gritting teeth, and you do see Victor like almost fuming, she has a chance to come back. And that's unacceptable. That means in a generation, when Victor's children rule, well, the Vactors are once again on the table. And we came so close to removing them from the chessboard. Unacceptable.
so you're threatened by a
Not
paralyzed
happening.
shell of a woman.
Shell of a woman indeed. Shell of a woman. What a shame will happen to that tin.
I happen to be in agreement here. All this is happening.
Okay, you can't do that. Not a problem. I need you to send a message, a very simple message. Actually, can I trust you to do this? Yes. I need you to go to Baron Dmitry Kreskov and remind him that Valaki is technically their superior. He answers to me. He sends taxes to me. He does not play these games between me and Zeidenberg. He picks one city and stays loyal to us. Especially after what I heard. Whispers that Zeidenberg potentially burnt down.
Is it fair to say I have seen the burning of Zeidenberg?
Are you going to say that?
We were technically there.
You were. You know everything that happened. You know that the Count himself destroyed Zeidenberg.
Well,
There is no Zeidenberg.
Ah, then that request is pointless. How about
Zeidenberg was burnt to the ground and we were there when it happened.
The Heron gun has more
Oh,
teeth.
he was.
Yeah.
I want to say that you're full of hogwash, but I have a strong sense in your eyes that you speak the truth. So be it. You were there, Zeidenberg's gone. That means Baron Dimitri doesn't even have a choice. Excellent. He's going to be my vassal once more. What could you possibly do a small favor for a man like me?
I actually won't put him in a worse position.
Worse? Baron Dimitri's not in a worse position. Last I heard, this young girl, Irina, you took your entire village to him. Oh, sorry, Irina's in. Forgive me. I heard Irina took her entire village to Kresk. I think that hamlet's turned into a functioning, pretty decently sized village heading towards a small town one day.
Maybe so, but regardless. He did me a favor.
He did you a favor, and that is so painful. That's so Dimitri. A favor. A favor, a favor, a favor. Just remember this favor, remember my altruism. But they forget about poor me, Vargas, and all the work I've done for this town to stay alive outside of the Count's foot. So disappointing. Fine. You can really bring me anything or do anything. I guess you could potentially deal with a small problem then. Just a
Which would be
Leo. Oh, Leo. He's murdered 2 of my subjects. I cannot tolerate it. And he's now out of his prison. The Vactor attempts to hide the existence of Leo is as humiliating to them, is as fraudulent. I knew of Leo from my great-great-grandfather. Does that satisfy you as a party?
little bit.
And what is it you're offering us in return?
Soldiers, money, support, and the evocation of the other 2 keys. No strings attached.
If we remove Strahd from power, who takes his place?
I assume whoever the suitable replacement will be.
You wouldn't perhaps try and take that spot, would you?
Why would I want to rule over a domain of dread where we are stuck here forever? My great...
No, of course not. You would simply remove everyone else who's a suitable candidate.
You clever boy.
Maybe too clever.
Grew up in Suzo. I'm surrounded by politics.
Well, then you know perfectly well that yes, I have aspirations for kingship of this place, as it is. Look, if my son here and his disabled beloved desire to leave, so be it. Leave. If my crooked demeanor scares you, that's fine, but I would gladly rule this valley. There's something gorgeous about it. Despite it being trapped, it can be redeemed. Believe in me.
I'm believing in you to be an entirely bad choice on all fronts.
Yes,
Oh,
and
you
who
met
would
with-
potentially replace me now that Lady Vact is dead?
Ideally, no.
Ideally, yes, these people will tear each other apart. My great ancestor founded this town as a small fishing village on Lake Zarovich. Look what my family has built. Now that Zyderberg's gone, the greatest trading hub in this cursed valley. We might be despotic, as some people say, but we are fucking efficient. We get it done. Criminals are murdered by the hangman's noose. Trade flows. People are happy, despite the fact that you try to print me as some kind of evil tyrant that belittles these people into submission. I throw festivities, not executions, eh?
I don't know if I can entirely say that you're not a monster.
Do we have a deal or not? Let us not waste time.
I must
We
speak
already
with the
intended on. Yeah. We already intended on dealing with Leo as is.
Perfect. Then our goals align, including the death of the Count.
See.
And all other competition shall perish, as they say, yes?
Should be careful. The death of the Count isn't the only thing that we're after.
What else could you possibly desire? He's an immortal. This is a fool's errand. You are not even going to make it past the gate. But you could prove useful. At least kill Leo for me. You clearly killed one. You can probably kill another.
What if I said it was possible to return Barovia to the land it was once from? But in doing so, it would be surrounded by other kingdoms, dangers, ambitious individuals who would gladly invade it, especially in its weakened state.
He sighs deeply. I would say that you, sir, speak absolute claptrap, baloney, trifle, rubbish, tripe, twaddle, nonsense, hogwash. We cannot escape. We are trapped here for eternity, so make the best of what you have. I do not know how you came here, but embrace the fact that you are stuck here forever. If I were you, I would head to Tufeldorf. At least there's a stupid wizard, undead council of mages. Maybe you'll find some companionship amongst them. You and your old traveling wizard compatriot here. It's a miracle you two haven't been assassinated.
We could say the same for you,
Me?
honestly.
There is no
And
assassin.
it ain't from
son.
a lack of trying.
Oh, let me tell you, there's plenty who want also to murder me. It's just they don't make it past the front door. If you understand what I mean.
I can very much say that if we had wanted to, we have at least escaped that hurdle.
Well, let's face the facts. You wouldn't be inside here if I thought you were going to kill me. Victor, on his soul, promised you as honorary guests.
And that's what we have come as.
And you are treated as such, with the full dignities of it. So, you kill Leo. I will give you some men for any stupid mission you need. They'll probably get slaughtered, but I don't care. Some gold, some basic resources of Alaki, the greatest town that is in this valley. And you get rid of a murderer and a risk to my power. After all, he wants revenge. He wants revenge for what the Vactors did. And yet you would pity the girl.
Question. I was in Isaac's mind.
Yes.
What was his feelings towards Irina? Was it love or was it like twisted love?
It was at moments protective like an older brother. And in other moments like what would you say? Like a apathetic acceptance of the orders given and the job that has to be done. And he just kind of swallows his grief and just gets it done.
Okay. Front door, huh? Very well. We'll take care of Leo.
Excellent.
We'll walk out. At least I'll walk out.
How about the rest of you? Any questions, any resources, any deals you want to strike with one of the most powerful men in this valley?
No, I think we're good on the deals with you.
Fine with me. Toodaloo, as they say. May the count not bite when you fall asleep. And thank you for such welcome guests, Victor. He were entertaining. Of course, Father. Of course. And Victor steps outside with the rest of you. Well, he is as sadistic as ever. Fantastic. Just fantastic. I'm going to accompany you to Leo if you don't mind me.
Feel free.
Feel free.
And then
So, there is someone else we should speak to before then.
Whew.
Your father's fun.
Fun. I'm happy you find his real politique to be very efficient. He's ruthless.
From Suzel.
He's
Politics. I grew up around politicians all trying to grab the Queen's ear.
Well then, I guarantee if my father ever escaped Barovia, he would be the equivalent of the second coming of, I would have to say, Sylvanus. He just whispers in your ear, sweet honey, and they listen. Alas, here we are, stuck in a valley.
I'm gonna cast Sending
Feel free.
Well then,
to Isaac.
Go on, Thornblade first. Yeah.
I was gonna say just telling Isaac well, your father believes that this entire.
This is not Isaac. No, Isaac's the enforcer. This is Victor.
Sorry, Victor. Sorry. Well, Victor, let's just say this. Many people believed, including I at first, that there's no way leaving Barovia. But we must take risks to take a chance. But Elmanor fell down. He showed a glimpse of what's going to happen. or what's to come. It's gonna be Asmirona. She has a lot of experience. Doesn't take no. If anyone what I say about to trial and say that you wanna come and join us, more than happy.
I appreciate the welcome. I will tag along. Do not worry. I'll prove useful. I promise. I will find some excuse for my father as to why I depart for a few days. I assume we're going to have to head to the Monastery of the White Sun, and that's by Salaka Pass, which is far south from here. We should pack some winter clothes. In fact, I will get that sorted for us. I will.
Give me just a moment.
I will dig into the coffers and make sure we have enough to make our way into the mountains if we are to head there. What's your compatriot doing? Why is his 2 fingers on his forehead? Meanwhile, Almenos sending a message.
I take out
Give me
20
just a
gold and give it to him and just say like I pay off my debt for that if you're going to be getting some winter clothes somewhere.
Oh, this is too much. This can buy 5 uniforms. This is too much. Do not panic. I will get it done. It's the least I can do to prove at least somewhat useful. You guys have serious doubts that a 15-year-old boy can carry you. I promise you, I am one of the best sorcerers there is. Mordecai just coughs in the background.
Condition from this man.
Yes, one of the greatest. I can hear your name already spread across the lands of Ferun. Is that meant to be sarcastic, old man? No, of course not. No, never. No, nobility. I would not know of greatness if I saw it. I, after all, am just a humble squire of this young man over here. And kind of like motions to Elminor. He is just a fine young man. And this here, he's just a traveling compatriot, pointing to Odo and John. And here, this man, he's just a hunter, a vagabond, pointing out formally. No idea who could match your energy, young man. No idea.
This introduction has gone on.
He's just, I just look. Okay, I can say that. He just speaks that way. Don't worry about how he's don't worry about his
Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic. Not at all. Wink,
That's just how he speaks.
Looks at
him. Wink.
Yeah. Right, back to Elminor. You wanted to send you 25 words?
To Isaac, yeah.
Go on.
Alright. If you wish to protect Irina, then work with us. Feel free to hate me, but I swore to keep her safe from any danger.
10 more?
And that's it. 24.
Oh, I counted only 16. Fair enough. Where are you going? And who are we killing?
White Sun Temple, or whatever the fuck it was called. The temple's name.
Monastery of the White Sun, yeah.
Monastery of the White Sun. A Leo. A vampire.
You hear like a scoff back. Sounds interesting enough. And it gives me an excuse to be away from Vargas and his ilk.
Works for me.
Blue Water Inn. Evening.
Yep.
Okay. You exchange your messages. You make your way towards the Blue Water Inn. You return...
Vargas offered us some of his men. I made my pick.
I would say, amigo, that was a good call. Huh? I doubt he's going to be happy his enforcer is not in town for a few days, but I say he's as good as 5.
Mm.
Though we don't know how powerful this vampire is. This might get ugly.
Indeed.
You kind of also.
Irina.
Oh, go on. I was just gonna say, you sit down around the table.
When I peered into your brother's mind, he still had protective instincts towards you. He still cared for you and had some form of love towards you. Some form of sibling love.
I mean,
Now, whether or not it is twisted now or whatever, I do not know. I have invited him here, though, to speak with us.
This seems dangerous.
It is.
And you are sure he's coming alone and he won't hurt anyone?
Vargas intended on setting you up for a crime. And in response, your brother grabbed him by the neck. Almost choked the life out of him right there and then. I highly doubt he will invite any of Vargas's loyalists with him.
Huh. I guess we're about to find out.
Indeed.
Eventually you hear a knock on the door. Victor stands up, runs up to the door, opens it, and you see like a small group of men bring in fur clothes and levers and such. Excellent. The clothes I promised you guys. That should be set us up 12 pieces. Coughed up quite a pretty coin for it all, but I promise that should get us into the mountains and not freezing ourselves to death.
I appreciate it.
We do have the rations for this, right? We're not just heading into the mountains to starve ourselves to death.
Right, yes, rations. About that.
Urban
Should
just
probably go
walks in.
buy some.
No. If I'm to depart this in, you can have the rest of the larder. Dig in, grab it all. Doesn't matter to me. I'll be departing by tomorrow morning. I think we're even heading the same path now. We're all heading
Possibly.
west. We're all heading west to start with, and then we'll split. I'll cross the Raven Bridge. I'll head west. You guys head south. And I wish you good fortune.
I'll pass him over 80 gold pieces.
To who? Victor or Urban?
Victor.
Oven.
Oh,
Victor's coming with us.
sorry.
That's a lot of compensation for our stockade of food, but I appreciate it, chappy.
Compensation for ruining your life.
You haven't completely ruined it. Admittedly, I'm gonna see my papa, and I hope my dad is a bit more patient with me. You give me a lot of hope and my family, and I'm like I said, I'm gonna commit ourselves to your cause when it comes to the Keepers of the Feather to break free now. This is it. We're gambling everything with you guys. I'm just, feathers crossed, fingers crossed that this goes well. Otherwise, it will ruin my life because I'll be dead. I'll be a marcher. All of us will be marchers. It's not a pretty sight. It's not a pretty sight, let me tell you. They stop this. What? Sorry, John?
That may be the least of your worries.
Well, I mean, after you're dead, yeah, I guess that would be far worse. But I'd rather not be trapped in a permanent spirit walk from Barovia. You'll see what I mean when you go for Castle Ravenloft one day. You'll see what I mean. It's a friendly reminder. And you see, like, his pupils really close in of the torment the Count will put you through. God's help us. Right. Anyways, feel free to dig in. Outside of table, there's over 270 rations to split in any way you like. Literally a ladder, an entire basement of food. Otherwise, you eventually, as minutes cross on, you watch the door open and a towering man walk in with his axe sheathed, but his hands still fiery. He sits on the table.
No.
I suck.
I don't know your name, mind reader, but I'm still not happy.
Elminor.
Alright, Elminor. Good to know a man's name when I want to add him to the list. So,
Add me to whatever list you wish. As I've said to you in the message, I swore to protect your sister from any and all danger. I made a promise to her that I would show her Suzel one day, once we're out of this godforsaken land. A promise I intend on keeping.
bold words to assume you're gonna make it out of this valley. But I respect it. It takes some serious guts and courage to speak such ways. The Count will not tolerate you. Truth be told, I'm here for one reason and one reason only, and that's my sister, but I'm also a man of my word. You offered to hunt a certain Leo. A certain Leo that humiliates me. Even now, kind of slams his fist on the table, by killing people under my watch. That hasn't happened in many months. And here, this stupid vampire breaks out of his prison and suddenly slaughters 2 of the nobles. Do you know how humiliating that was to me and my family name? Not gonna happen. Not going to happen. I will bring him to justice. And besides, I'll maybe catch up with my sister. Hello, Irina, by the way.
Hello, Isaac.
I'll drop the disguise on her.
Long time no see.
Aye, 15-something years. Time flies. I hear you're a baroness.
I am. After father passed, I am the leader of the village of Barovia as it is.
You did good for yourself. To already be one to charge and lead your people to the walls.
Why did you not let me in, Isaac? Why did you leave us to starve in the refugee camp?
Vargas's orders. You potentially could be plague-ridden. You know that. Better than most.
It's not just the plague, Isaac. It's hard to explain. People rose from the dead.
It's not as hard to explain as you think. I've seen and done far worse. And you see his flesh kind of growing on his hand. Almost like onion layers.
Seems rather evil.
I haven't been the best of men in my life, and I don't intend to remain so. I don't know if there is redemption for a man like me. What I do know is that I pity you, boy, Elminor. Because the price is coming, and they will make sure you pay.
Elminor has allies. You'll be fine.
It's not
There's 6 of them, yes?
Aye.
And I rolled a fucking 1. Oh, of course I got fucking vampire. Fuck my life.
Whoever you struck that bargain with, it's coming. And when it does, it's not just some fight you're gonna get away with. I'll be honest with you. They fucking own you. They wanna train you, use you, remind you of the debt. They will. They always collect. So before you're withered and bone, I'm here to kill a vampire with you. I want to see you in action, if you're as great as you are. And you! Yes, you. Looks at you, John. I remember you.
I don't think you do.
I do. You were outside my walls with my sister.
Oh, you do actually. I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. I was on the walls. And I tower over you, probably 40 foot up there, if I had to make a guess. You might have seen the bald head reflecting from the snow.
No one ever looks up.
Aye, no one does. Point is, you kept us safe this entire time. So for that, he puts down a, like, if I had to describe it, a dirty grey coin and slides it across the table.
What's this?
You got a single platinum piece.
$10.
A rarity. A severe rarity in this part of the land. As a sign of appreciation for what you have done for her.
I will take it. I'm not short on coin, but alas, I will take it.
Think of it more as a promise and a thank you. That if you ever need, let's say, a mercy or a small favor, you'll have it. Now, it's getting late. We need sleep. We depart in the morning. Do you know your way to the Monastery of the White Sun?
We have a map.
You do. So, pull it out. Right.
Who is carrying the map, by the way?
I believe it's still Elmenor, no? That has the map.
Unless someone else wants to claim it.
Give me that shit.
Nice. Okay, Thornblade. He starts to quickly with his finger point it. So this is where we're heading, to the Raven Bridge. From there, you separate. As I understand, some of you are heading to Kresk, some of you are heading to the Vinery, and we are heading sharply south. Sharply. It's going to get freezing cold. We will find a Y junction. From the Y junction, we'll take even a narrower road to the monastery on the side of the mountains. It's carved into it. We will not make our way to Solanka Pass, unless you really want to. Is all in order?
Makes sense to me.
Good.
Yeah.
Like I said, we shall not make our way to Solanka Pass, because it is impossible to get through. Cursed, I tell you. Unless you know the magical words to dispel the barrier that lets you walk through that bridge.
Looks at each other.
Doesn't sound like you do.
Then we will make our way to the monastery and we'll make our way back. Now. Prove yourselves useful and I'll prove you where the Amber Temple is.
We already know it's in the Gakis Mountains.
And I know its exact location. How about that? After all, I struck my own deal.
That would be more useful, yes.
And you watch his hand, flesh start retracting, almost creating like a cyborg hole. He pulls out a key. I'll give you this key. Vargas can screw himself in his sleep. That's what I give you. The location of the temple. And the key. And his hand starts regrowing around it. As long as my sister's safe. And all this business is behind us.
Very well.
Well, if we must take it,
And before you forget, Father Lucian needs help. This entire town needs help. The holy bones of St. Andrew have been stolen.
Very well.
By who? I have my suspects. I assume it's the groundskeeper, but he denies everything. I assume the cleric shared this with you.
Unfortunately, the cleric is busy dealing with other things right now.
Yeah, it's very safe to say that they didn't.
He's seen war. I understand. You must have lost someone. People die all the time, it happens. Let it go.
His own sister.
Ah, so it wasn't war. It was a murder. Then I take back what I said in my condolences. Take your time. But yes, we need to keep the churches lit for all of our sakes. Oh, and if you ever find Rictovia, I want his head.
Tovia.
Yup. The traveling jester.
Yeah.
The fucking bard.
His carriage is just outside the stables, but I will stay away from it. Unless you think it will give you some clues.
You know, while I was hunting in the wilderness, and I'm here, occasionally, sometimes, I had in what many people say, the jester's whimsical music echoing across the woods.
I don't doubt it. I swear on the gods above that that man is a manifestation of the devil. He's here to taunt us.
Out of curiosity, Isaac, why are you so loyal to Vargest? Doesn't seem like a man worth your loyalty.
He's not. He's a bastard and deserves to die. No offense, Victor, but your father does not deserve to live.
My father is a flawed man, and I will not defend him per se, but he is not so evil that he deserves to die.
Of course you would say that, but he does. And I would have killed him years ago. But you ask why? I guess there's a twisted loyalty. He took me in when I was cold and wet, when I had no one. When our family died, he adopted me and took care of me. Gave me an education. Didn't treat me like an animal or some twisted monstrosity because of my hand. So I guess for all his flaws, I guess he was like a father to me.
Elwina just cracks a smile at the side of his mouth and just nods. I understand.
You must
just
understand.
Thinking back on his own memories.
You must understand how as a young man, a child, you need. It's not even debatable. You need a father figure. You need a mother figure, and if you don't have either, you lose yourself. And so for me, that's what he did. He was the man I followed. Maybe he could step down. Victor, you could be the new burgomaster.
I'm too young. Other people would never respect me, please. Well, then we're fucked, Victor. Maybe when you're 18, then.
We'll put him down for dementia. Put him out of power.
Very well.
Come on. Let us rest. We set out on the early dawn. We've got to ride hard. I will have the stables ready. Give us some horses. We'll leave the carriage. It's useless in the mountains anyway. And hopefully we'll be there before evening. Hopefully.
Great. Just get a good night's sleep now, I suppose.
I suppose.
Never know when you're gonna die in this godforsaken land.
Let's say that again. And so the camera zooms out, past the window into the greyless sky above, the slow drift of snow in the perpetual winter or semi-winter that you're stuck in. You all get a long rest, and that is where we're going to end this, as you all drowse off to sleep, reminiscing on the events of the day.